We're live. Hi, hello.
I have all my.
Why are you so angry? We didn't even do it. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I'm here with Finbar today. Let me say hi to everyone. Hello, Snow Dweller. Hello, Nightly Compliments. Hello, Vlafar. Hello, Trent. Hello, Modular Skeleton. Hi, Tupo. Finbar quite low. Yeah.
Oh,
is there any way you can make yourself louder on your end, Finbar?
Hold on. I think that's as loud as I can get it. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. You're just a little quiet. I can turn you up on OBS. Let me do that.
Let me try something. I have maxed out the mic slider on my Go XLR. I have one other trick I can do. Oh, that might not be the way.
No, that's the you're quieter now. Yeah, just scream really loud.
Oh, hold on. Wait. There we go. I upped the gain on my.
That's better.
Okay.
Is he at a good volume, chat? You look good on my mixer. But yeah, today we're going to read some POKEDEX entries and talk about them. More audible now? Okay. Is he at like a good volume? He's not too quiet. You can hear him compared to me.
They can't hear me right now. They can't hear me right now because I'm not talking.
Yeah, when he's talking. But yeah. Well, so
quick. Well, then I guess a quick question for you to test the audio. How is your turkey day, Maya?
Well, I was going to go to a traditional Thanksgiving dinner with some of my family, but my stomach hasn't been feeling well the past few days, so I ended up staying home. But they were very nice and sent me some leftovers, so I still had turkey and mashed potatoes at home that night, and it was yummy. Alright, I'll turn Finbar up a little more.
Political debates avoid.
Yeah. Honestly, but I did want to go, but I'm also not super broken up about it or anything.
It would have been a nice distraction to go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I would have to drive they don't live super far away, but it's about an hour 15 minutes drive, and that's a bit long for when I'm having stomach problems.
Yeah.
And then go and eat a bunch of food. Yeah. So I just stayed home.
Then you gotta make that drive back.
Yeah, that too. So how was yours? Did you do anything fun?
I was with my parents for Thursday, and then Friday I had Friendsgiving with some IRL friends who I haven't seen in a while, and we played some Magic, and they bullied me really hard on the first game. I literally got knocked out within the first, I think, maybe 4 turns.
Oh man. Well, sounds fun, even if you got bullied.
I had my revenge on game 2, and I won.
Good.
So.
Yeah, there's always other games to take revenge. But yeah, I just kind of chilled at home. It was fine. But yeah, let's talk about Pokemon. So this is the 3rd episode of our Pokédex deep dive, where we look at Pokédex entries and we talk about them. So the first episode's category we did Pokemon from generations 1 and 2. The second category was Pokemon we never have used before. And this third and final for now category is just free picks. We each chose 5 free Pokemon picks to analyze the Pokédex entries. And let's go to the first one. Did you want to say something?
No, I was just gonna say we're also gonna compare the heights of.
Oh yeah, the height charts. That's that too. Let me open that and get it ready. Windows takes like a billion years to load any files. But I
don't know why.
There it is. I opened the folder. It's here. Okay.
I don't know why, but lately, like, when I'm trying to watch videos off my hard drives, they have been stuttering, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That's not a good sign.
Thankfully, Cyber Monday is like in 2 days, so I can just see about getting some new hard drives.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, you should back it up if you haven't already. I need to back up my stuff, but I have too much. I have like 14 terabytes of like videos on my hard drive. Oh, but most of it is my own streams.
Oh, hold on! I have to show you. I have to send you. Oh my god! I opened a file explorer to open it so I can look at the drives, and it's stuttering. Okay, there we go. Oh, I want to show you. I want to show you what I'm dealing with.
I just switched to Linux to avoid the Windows century of humiliation.
No, my local C drive was a lot worse because
oh my god.
it was a 120 gigabyte SSD from like 10-15 years ago that was like fighting for its life to have stuff on, and I recently just upgraded to a 2 terabyte for the C drive, but everything else is now like maxing out, including my 8 terabyte drive that I'm using both for my games and my VTuber stuff.
Yeah, those are too full, dangerously full. You gotta move some stuff to another drive. Here's your daily reminder, chat. Your hard drive will start to fail and break because they're stupid if there's too many files on it. So you should keep it below like 80% capacity-ish. So yeah, you should clear up some space when you get a chance. But I know stuff is busy, but that's scary. I don't want like your hard drives to fail and you lose a bunch of stuff. You can just copy it over. Oh, me too.
I'm a hoarder when it comes to like my VODs. I know they're all uploaded on YouTube, but I still want to hold on to them. Yeah, I am multi-streaming on YouTube. Am I? Yes, I am. Okay. So yeah, I've started multi-streaming on YouTube to save my VODs there, but I also always save my VODs on my computer too. But yeah, check your hard drive space. Clear your hard drives. Delete everything on your hard drive now. Delete System 32. I was about to ask that. Sudo rm rf root or whatever it is. I don't remember. What are we? I don't know. What are we diving into? Hello, Feno. We're diving into the Pokedex. You can't lose anything if you have nothing, dude. That's so 5-head. But yeah, let's go to the first Pokemon. Of course we can chat about stuff that's not Pokemon, but let's get through the Pokemon at least. But this first Pokemon, Finbar specifically requested to do this Pokemon first.
Again, the category is free picks, so we each pick 5 Pokemon with no restrictions, just free picks. That's the wrong window, but you can look at that for now while I capture the correct window.
The nice art.
Yeah, it's nice art.
Mhm.
Okay, let me just put him on the full screen. That's not it. Let me put him on the full screen. There it is. It's Corfish. It's Corfish. We are gonna find out. We're gonna read a bunch of Pokédex entries, and then we are gonna talk about them on Bulbapedia. But yeah, Finbar, why did you pick Corfish? I'm curious.
In a way, Corfish is actually the inspiration for this whole stream idea, because I do monotype runs, and on my last monotype run, the mono poison in X, we were talking about, like, I think we were talking about a Pokemon. I don't remember which Pokemon, and we were like surprised at how small it was, because I was like looking at the Pokedex entry for something. And someone in my chat pointed out that that Corfish has a really, really wacky Pokedex entry, and I read it, and I was like, oh my god, this is actually like really, really like weird. So
Yeah.
and it got me thinking, how many other Pokemon have like these weird entries, and that's where I got the idea for this stream to do it. So Corfish is the progenitor of this idea, of this collab
Thank you,
idea.
Corfish. Yeah. It evolves at level 30. It is now time for Crab. Yes. I don't have that video on hand, but it evolves at level 30. Again, Corfish is a Pokemon that, like, I never think about because it's literally just a crab. It's literally just a crab, and there's several Pokemon that are literally just a crab. Yeah.
Well, in this case, Corfish is a lobster, but I think that's arguing semantics.
No, they're crabs.
I mean, it's a specific type of crab.
Yeah. There is a what's it? Clawitzer from Gen 6 is a lobster.
I love Clawitzer.
Clawitzer is cool. I like Clawitzer a lot.
It's a
Crabby
really,
too.
Really funny,
yeah.
It's a really funny Pokemon with a really funny ability. That in itself has that lends itself to a really funny like moveset.
Yeah. How do you cook a Corfish? I don't know. Probably throw it in a pot and see them pull each other back into a bucket. But yeah, here's Corfish. Let's read the entry. Yeah, Corfish evolves into Crawdon. I'll bring up Crawdon real quick. Crawdon's pretty cool. Again, it's just another Pokemon I forget about. Crawdon does have really big attack, but it's very slow. And not much bulk either. Oh yeah, the Pokemon image is like right on top of Finbar's head.
There we go.
Yay! Alright, but let me put the overlay back and go to the entries. It should be framed. It's not framed correctly. Let me frame it correctly real quick. Let me zoom, just make it just a little bit bigger. Yeah, 1 sec.
Technical difficulties, please wait.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a VTuber stream without stuff. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and read this entry. And like, this Pokedex entry has very interesting implications. So, Corfish were originally foreign Pokemon that were imported as pets. They eventually turned up in the wild. This Pokemon is very hardy and has great increased its population. Corfish catch prey with its sharp claws. It has no likes or dislikes when it comes to food. It will eat anything This Pokemon has no trouble living in filthy water. There's one thing to note, because I did take a peek at the Pokedex entry. The Pokedex entries never mention where Corphish is actually from.
Huh.
So we don't actually know where Corphish actually, like its home region is.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Once it grips prey in its large pincers, it will never let go no matter what. It's a hardy Pokemon that can thrive in any environment, and it came from overseas. Is a very hardy creature that will quickly proliferate even in polluted streams. That's actually kind of an interesting thing that it can do. That even in like the still like polluted bleh kind of water, that it still can like survive in that kind of environment.
The gross Hoenn sludge water.
That team Aqua apparently wants to proliferate.
Yeah. But dude, is that a Magic the Gathering reference? But these entries from Generation 3, they're pretty much accurate to real crabs, you know, based off of real crabs. They're not particularly like an invasive species or are so populated that it's a problem, but crabs are very, very hardy, and there's a lot of them. Crabs proliferate pretty quickly.
I'm trying to remember. I remember hearing about how there's a certain country where the crab there's a species of like foreign crab that's like somewhat of an invasive species, and so they like pay you to hunt them. Although I don't know if they're actually edible or not. But are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Yeah. I'm sure there's some crab species that are. Hold on, I'm framing it better for my screen. Okay, let's go. We're at Gen 4.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Its hardy vitality enables it to adapt to any environment. Its pincers will never release prey. Actually, I want to take a quick peek at the pincers. How does it was in the anime, right? Didn't Ash have a Corphish?
I think so. I remember Ash having a Corphish.
Mm-hmm.
It has big meaty claws.
Okay. Yeah, I can see them like being able to grab anything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was originally a Pokemon from far away that escaped into the wild. It can adapt to the dirtiest river. We're gonna see this mention of it being foreign a lot. Let's see here. Gen 5 I think is the same.
Keep scrolling too far. Oh my god.
Arrow keys maybe?
That's better. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Ash's Corphish never evolved. Yeah, I play Pokemon. Well, I don't actively play Pokemon competitively, but I played a lot of it. But I also like to play the games too. It was caught in clear waters in Hoenn. Yeah, like, do you think it's just like propaganda that like the Hoenn waters are so like clean and beautiful? But the Corphish Pokedex entry actually reveals that it's nasty and filthy.
I mean, there's probably like, you know, some polluted
tourism propaganda,
like the towns. Team Magma propaganda. I could see that.
But yeah, T-Mock was like, the waters are the best in the world, and Team Mag was like, that water's stinky sludge water. Black and white pretty much the same.
X and Y is pretty much the same. I think we've established that whenever a game gets remade, they use almost word for word the same exact Pokedex entry. So Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire had the same entries as earlier. Let's see here. Oh, they're not in Sun and Moon. They're just in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see here. Individuals that have been set free by trainers who can no longer raise them have become common. and they can now be found in Alola. Yeah, see, same thing. They're foreign to Alola, which seems kind of it seems kind of weird that they would be foreign to Alola as well.
Yeah, it's a tropical island.
Let's see here. Let's see here. It can adapt very well to its environment. Feebas and Corphish are about the only Pokemon to live in stagnant ditches. That's an interesting thing to note about Feebas.
That is interesting. It's supposed to be super weak, but it can survive in stagnant ditches. What's your favorite Pokemon? I have to say Weavile. Like, it's hard to name one, but I like Weavile. It's cute.
There's a lot of really good ones. Usually it's
just like, name one.
Usually if I have a gun pointed in my head, I'm gonna probably name Gardevoir.
I like Gardevoir. That's fine. Snow said based like before the word Gardevoir even came out of your mouth. It was like the millisecond.
Let's see. Sword and Shield have the same entries, it looks like. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl reuse the same entry. Scarlet and Violet, no, they're about the same. They're about the same, it seems.
Feebas is literally caught in a flowing river with a waterfall on Hoenn. The one Feebas tile? Yeah, I don't know where the one Feebas tile is. How's he responding to Weavile WTF?
There's it's like 4, and it's based on like your trainer ID, if I recall correctly.
Oh yeah. Pokemon loves to do that, doing random weird shit based on your trainer ID. But yeah, Clearfish. So it's originally from a region that is not Hoenn and not Alola, but it is invasive to presumably all the because like the regions that aren't Hoenn or Alola don't specify that it is a foreign invasive species, which is interesting.
The gold and silver ones do.
Shield, Shield. So
Fire, Red, Leaf, Green. So Kanto and Johto, we can rule them out.
Stats. We can go to stats.
Let's see here.
This frame bad. Let me just put on the full screen. Bad. I mean, it's a first evolution, so. But yeah, Gorefish again. Like it's a Pokemon that's fine, but I never really think about it because it's just a crab. The most I think about Corphish is there's a Corphish character in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Time Darkness Sky, like a minor character, and he says like hey. That's like his catchphrase.
They mentioned that in the NPC appearances in the top of the Pokedex.
Oh, good. It learns Guillotine, right? Yeah, Guillotine. The one-hit KO move.
30% chance to hit. Dang.
Yeah. And this is something... The French one, yeah. But
did you know they were still guillotining people into the 20th century?
Yeah, I have heard that. I don't know the exact dates, but they were guillotining people.
The last year they did execution by guillotine was the same year Star Wars: A New Hope released. That's all I remember.
Well, honestly, I mean, if we're gonna start talking about like execution, it's really morbid, and the guillotine was made for the purpose of these like public executions, right? But in terms of like humane execution methods, guillotine is actually one of the like most humane and most reliable and like painless ones. Dude, execution method tier list.
No, actually, I remember reading about that, about how apparently, or they thought that the guillotine would be the most humane, but there was an experiment someone did where they guillotined someone, and the guy ran in to get the head and like they spoke to the head, and the head was able to talk for like 10 seconds or whatever before it died.
Ugh. Yeah, there is a chance of it to not go all the way through. Also, kill each other. No, because Corefish learns this move called Guillotine. It's a one-hit KO move. Do you know about one-hit KO move mechanics around levels? You cannot hit a one-hit KO on a Pokemon who is higher level than you.
I didn't know
the
that.
hit chance scales based on how much more levels you have. Here's the equation. But they made the equation. They made it simpler.
I love Pokemon equations.
Yeah,
like the equation for like catching is like some really really wild thing too.
Yeah, but it's really simple actually. The user's level minus the target's level, and then plus 30%. So if you're hitting a target that's the same level as you, it's 30%, and 1% more likely to hit for every level the user is higher. Pokemon equations are the first time many kids discover math can do stuff for them. Well, the Pokemon equations aren't in the game. They don't tell you anything in the Pokemon games, and they're like, but there's actually a bunch of secret shit going on.
They don't tell you anything in any games, really.
Yeah.
I don't know the last time I played a game where they went into like the minutia of how specific abilities worked.
Yeah, like they don't even tell you. I remember at the beginning of the Diamond, Pearl, Platinum games, they tell you that stab exists, and I was like, oh, because like I didn't know stab existed because the game never tells you. But I remember specifically.
It doesn't?
They might have started like putting it in the games after Gen 4. But I remember Gen 4 specifically. It's in the when you go to the first big city, Jubilife, I think, and there's like the clown hunt where you have to find 3 clowns. And one of the clowns says like, "Did you know that your moves power up if it's the same type as the user?" And I'm like, no, I didn't know that.
Oh, you know what? They might have mentioned that like in earlier games, but like in like random NPCs. I think that's the first game where they tell you like explicitly like part of like the main story or whatever.
Yeah. I don't talk to every NPC. But that's Corefish. We know that Corefish is a crab, and also that Corefish is some sort of invasive species from a realm that is unknown. Crawdaunt was also really bad in Gens 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 as well. Go on, Finbar.
So in Gen 3, they whether a move was physical or special was based on the attack's type, not on the attack itself.
The physical special split. Yes.
It was before the physical special split.
Yeah.
It's also a reason why Kingler was really, really, really funny, because it couldn't use its own signature move, Crab Hammer, because Crab Hammer's water, but it's a special move.
Yeah, Crawdaunt also gets Crab Hammer. It's weird because Crab Hammer was like one of the best, if not the best, physical water type moves for a while, but in Generation 9 specifically, they added a lot of good physical water type moves. Gyarados was sad.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird that, like, competitively, Gyarados is more useful as a kind of bulky supporter that can also do some damage instead of, like, a ferocious, vicious attacker. It has a lot of good utility, but it also has good attack as well. Gyarados.
I don't know. Every time I think of Gyarados, I think of the old Pokemon special manga where Red is fighting the Elite Four, and he's got his Gyarados and he's fighting the Onix, and you see them in the background just like dancing around the mountains.
I haven't seen that before. I haven't read that.
Oh, you should.
There's so much Pokemon manga that I have no clue about. But yeah, that's Corfish. Let's put Corfish on Finbar's head again. But then yeah, let's move on to the next Pokemon.
Height chart.
Oh, height chart. You're right. I'll grab it real quick.
Yeah, because it's also really funny always just seeing how big or small certain Pokemon are.
Okay. Where are we? There we are. Well, there's Corfish. Here, I'll put it above us.
Wait.
Oh.
There we go.
That works. Now I can put the glasses on Corfish.
I'm trying. There we go. That's as close as we're gonna get.
Yeah, close enough. Oh, yeah, it is exactly 2 feet tall, or 0.6 meters. Could be a meal for a family of 15. I know. Imagine all the juicy meat that's inside this Corfish. And you know they're overpopulated and invasive too. You know, so it's morally good to eat them. But maybe not, since they like to live in sewer water, apparently.
You could probably
perfect for kicking.
You could wash them, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. Hell of a seafood boil with one of them. Yeah. Do you like crab, Finbar?
I've actually never had crab, honestly.
Really?
I've never had crab.
So good.
I've never had the chance to have crab.
Yeah, well, if you live in like a landlocked region, then yeah, it's probably difficult to get. I live in sewer water too. Yeah, but it's really good. It's just a lot of work. You have to like tear up the crab like a wild animal for not that much meat. But like, and it's. Is that your... Yes, these are our real heights. 5'11" for both of us. 5'10", 11-ish. Which is 180 centimeters about. I feel like, no, I'm not cheating. The ears count. The ears are part of my height. They're part of me, so they count. Okay?
Wait, how are we both cheating? How are we both cheating? Is it because I have my head on my shoulders for once?
The head and the ears, well, that's his head. He can put it on his shoulders if he wants.
Yeah, hold on.
We're not cheating.
No, look, see?
Yeah. Your head looks too small. There. Thank you so much for the resub, Warg Walker. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Really glad there's so many tasty looking water Pokemon. My pescatarian ass would be eating good and hoeing. Yeah, honestly. It's okay. His head is back in his hands now. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like every year, like people that don't know much about Pokemon are like, oh, they eat Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. And I'm like, yeah, this has been established for like 20 years, man. More, maybe. Like,
when was the first time they mentioned that they eat Pokemon?
I mean, I don't remember if they do in Kanto, but the Slowpoke Tales are a huge plot event in Silver Crystal Gold. Gen 1 Far-Fetched. Oh, because it's a duck, and they like eat ducks, and the duck is garnished with the leek.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That could be a Dex entry we could read later.
Sure. What kind of Pokemons do people eat? Like Pikachu's, that awful yellow rat?
We have in what was it? I think it was Sword and Shield that had the cooking mini game, and you get like there's like a billion like. Well, maybe not a billion.
Oh yeah,
but like, there's like a ton of like Pokemon recipes they have, and it ranges from things like Slowpoke Tail. I think Corphish is one of them. There's a couple others.
Well, Moo Moo Milk isn't a Pokemon, but I can see. Well, because there's Pokemon that are meat, like Farfetch'd, for example. There's fish Pokemon like Corphish and fish. But there's also plant Pokemon that are eaten. So like there's many yummy foods to try. I'm glad there's no male Miltangs.
I don't know if I could actually eat Pokemon. I actually don't know if I could eat a Pokemon.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to. No one's making you, you know. But I think it wouldn't be like shocking or a weird thing, you know. I think it would be just kind of accepted, but in the games in universe they mention it every now and then, but they don't like talk about it all the time, because that would be like kind of messed up. But it is established that they get eaten. A male will take Moo Moo Milk. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the next.
We've already talked about Miltank.
We talked about Miltank in the previous episode. If you want to see that,
Is the VOD on YouTube?
I have not uploaded it to YouTube, but it is on my computer, so I can upload it later. Let's go to... But yeah, Corphish, it's yummy and it's a crab. And Corphish was the inspiration for this idea. This was Finbar's idea to do the Pokédex thing. Alright, the next free pick Pokemon. A tier list of how desperate you need to be to eat a specific Pokemon. That's too much. That's too like objective, so that I couldn't do it. But it's an interesting tier list. It's an interesting one. The first of the 5 Pokemon that I chose for my free pick is Runerigus. Runerigus is the Galarian counterpart to Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus. I think that's how you say it. Is it not on this page? Here it is. Here it is.
There are many ways to pronounce it, and not all of them correctly.
Yeah, so this Pokemon, Cofagrigus from Gen 5, Black and White, you could not trade it on the internet because its name has a blacklisted word in it. So you just could not trade it. You could not do anything with it because of its name.
You had to rename it, is what
Oh,
happened.
if you nickname it, it goes through?
I believe, yes. I believe if you nickname it, it does go through.
Okay.
It's when you have the default name. Yeah, it's the default name that gets blocked.
Yeah. What's it like to devour Gardevoir? Hi, Divorce Jones. We're gonna look at Gardevoir later, but that... You see, I think that's one Pokemon everyone agrees. Wait, let's not eat that one. Well, okay. Well, we'll talk about Gardevoir later. No, to not eat it for food. But yeah, this Runerigus is so freaking cool. It has the... Yes, it does. It has FAG in the name here. Yes, that's the blacklisted phrase.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word.
That's the one. Yeah, it has the weirdest, like, evolve condition, like, ever made in Pokemon. So it evolves from Galarian Yamask when the player travels under one location, one large rock arch, when Yamask has at least 49 damage taken, but is not fainted. What?
Did you ever have did you ever have those kids who would tell you like the really wild and outlandish ways you can catch Pokemon, or like ways
yeah. It's like that.
The further we get into Pokemon, it seems like the more those are becoming a thing.
Yeah, but I like it. It's again, it's just something you couldn't know without looking it up on the internet. But I like it. It's very cool. And I don't know if there's a meaning behind the 49 HP damage. Remember evolving it in Pixelmon. Yeah, I used Runerigus as one of my main Pokemon in my Sword playthrough. Oh, its ability is also very unique. It's Wandering Spirit. When an opponent makes contact with Runerigus, the attacker gets infected with Wandering Spirit until it's switched out. So you can eventually, if you play it right, it's Mummy, but it's the other way around from Mummy. It's like the opposite of Mummy. Is it? It is Mummy. Okay. I think it has some difference from Mummy, but they're both cool. Creepypasta evolve conditions are big plus for this thing. Yeah, and it's freaking cool. Like,
I'm just trying to find out what the number 49 means.
Yeah, we can look at like the trivia later. Maybe there's something about it there. Or, I mean, we can look at it now. Jesus. Runestones. Maybe specifically based on Jormungandr or Apep. Oh, here it is.
Oh, yeah.
It may be inspired by funeral rites in different cultures. 49 HP could be a very subtle reference to the Antara Bhava, a Buddhist concept of purgatory. The location resembles a dolmen. What the heck?
Process is said to last 49 days.
That has to be what it is. The Antara Bhava.
That's like the closest thing. That's like the closest thing.
Yeah. Should have been Ghost Rock. Well, Ghost Ground is just better. But it is literally a rock. It is literally a rock also. You know, so I don't disagree with you. But type-wise, That's just not my buff. Let's go to the entries.
Is it only in Sword and Shield?
I think so. Yep, that sucks. But let me put the overlay back. Hold on. We have one entry to look at. Yeah, the design is based on runes of Norse mythology. Yeah, so the Galar region is based on Britain, right? The United Kingdom. But they kind of, like... There's a lot of things that are specific to the UK in the region, but there's also a lot of things that are just kind of, like, European adjacent. Yeah, like this is Norse mythology based, which is fine. Like,
but you would think they'd do more of that in Kalos, because Kalos is France.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Kalos is very French, so there's no ghost rock types. Is that right? I feel like that's not right.
Golurk.
Nope, it's ground. It's ground. Golurk's also ghost ground, yes. Are there seriously no... There's so many Pokemon that are ghost with a rock, but none of them are rock type.
There was actually a list I saw about a month or two ago about... it was around the time they were showing the Megas, and it was like, there's like a list of like type combinations that haven't been done.
Yeah,
and I think it's there's something like 8. There's like 8 of them. Like half of them are normal slash whatever type, but
yeah,
Pokemon.
They're starting to cover those, like in Gens 8 and 9. They made a lot of Pokemon to cover the unused type combinations, which is nice.
Let's see here. So we have normal ice, normal bug, normal steel, normal rock, fire fairy. We don't have a fire fairy?
I know, fire fairy would be so cool.
We don't have an ice poison. We don't have a ground fairy.
Fairy ground, that's scary. Fairy ground and fairy fire are scary. They would dominate the meta.
We don't have a bug dragon, and we don't have rock ghost.
See, the normal ones are a little tricky, but like we have material for a bug dragon and we have material for a rock ghost. They just don't do it for some reason.
I don't know.
Yeah, but they did Hisuian Zoroark we looked at last time is the only a normal ghost type, and it's a really good typing. But it's not like overpowered. It just is really good. Because Ghost covers for normal's fighting weakness. Its only weakness. It's immune to Ghost. Or no, it's not immune to Ghost. It is immune to Ghost. It's immune to fighting, and it's immune to Ghost, which covers 2 of its would-be weaknesses. 3 immunities is crazy.
Wait, is it really 3 immunities? Let's see here.
It's immune to fighting, it's immune to Ghost, and it's immune to normal.
Oh, you're right. It only has 1 weakness in that in dark type.
In dark, yeah. It's a very interesting type combo. I like it. Hi, Mog. Hello. We're talking about Pokemon. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. We're talking about Runerigus right now. We're reading Pokédex entries and analyzing them. And some other info about the Pokemon. Because this one only has the 2 entries. Because it's only in 1 game, unfortunately. Which is super unfortunate because it's really fucking cool. It's so cool.
I might get around to using it, because I think once I do ZA, I think my next run is gonna be a mono ghost in sword. I think that's my plan. So I'm probably gonna give this guy a try.
Yeah, It's not amazing. It's just solid because it's a rock. Yeah, Zoroark is very frail. Does that mean, well, let's read these Pokédex entries. Then we'll look at more stuff about Runerigus. A powerful curse was woven into an ancient painting. After absorbing the spirit of a Yamask, the painting began to move. Never touch its shadow-like body, or you'll be shown horrific memories behind the picture carved into it.
Oh no, not the Yamask. Well, actually, how does it absorb the spirit of the Yamask if you're supposed to take it to a very specific spot to evolve it?
I don't know. I mean, we can look at Galarian Yamask.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find the location in Pokemon.
Your voice is getting a robot-y.
Oh,
like,
you know
bad
why?
connection.
I hope it's not bad connection. Let's see here.
It could just be Discord.
Location. To find.
Yamask is easy to find.
Yeah, Yamask is easy to. Oh, that's okay. Evolution.
The
location.
Yeah, the evolution look. There has to be a picture of it because it's so like non-assuming. It's such a non-assuming location that like when you see it, it's just like it doesn't stand out at all.
I found it. Hold on. I found it.
Yeah, can you send a picture?
Yeah, here. It's such a like random location too.
Yeah. I think I use the same exact image because it seems familiar. Here, let me open it. Put on the full screen. Yes, it's this art. It's this arch here. This big rock arch.
And like, how would you even know to look there?
Yeah, it's just like actually nowhere. Like the rock formation is easy to see, but again, it just looks like nothing. Like on the map, like that, like there's nothing here.
Yeah, but like it is mentioned, on like the world map because like you can see it right there.
Yeah.
But like, there's no connection to that indicates that you can evolve Yamask there.
Yeah, they could have at least put like some rune carvings on the wall. Like stone art would be cool. But this is a Gen 8 Pokemon game we're talking about, so that's asking too much.
I mean, and it's not like they haven't done that before. Like we have in the same game, we have the wall art that gets destroyed like early on. They could have done more of that, like around here to kind of indicate, hey, you can evolve like your Yamask here.
Yeah, the graphics weren't there. Game Freak hire us. Yeah, pass through the gate with your Pokemon bleeding, about to die. They didn't have the technology for textures. Yeah, the evolve method is very obscure and strange, but it's not like difficult to do. You just have to wait until your mask has enough HP to tank 49, so 51 plus HP, and then after that, you can level up your Yamask while also grinding to get to the threshold without fainting. It took me like a handful of attempts. It's not like frustrating to do, it's just really weird and you never know it unless you looked it up.
Oh, you know what's an easy way to do it? The focus band.
Oh yeah, focus. That's a good idea. But it's also not difficult to just like go against some weak wild Pokemon and like take a few hits, Let's see, does it get any cool egg moves? Let's see. It gets Memento and Poltergeist. Well, Poltergeist is really good. it gets Memento, which is a move that kills yourself. So, not really.
Just the low tier god special.
Yeah. They didn't, yeah, the textures didn't exist when Pokemon Sword and Shield was made. They didn't invent them yet.
Mm-hmm.
For Sylveon, you had to feed Eevee a diabetic amount of candy. Yeah. I think they switched Sylveon to Friendship instead of Affection, which is actually a completely separate mechanic.
Don't we already have... Doesn't Eevee already evolve through Friendship, though? To Espeon and Umbreon?
Yeah, but I forget. I mean, let's just look it up. We're here.
Yeah, but let's finish Yama's Ruinus's because it has one of no wait, we did read it.
Yeah. I mean, I can look up Sylveon real quick. Oh, it has to know a fairy type move and have high friendship. Dude, that guy is a shiny Lucario. He's crazy. Yeah, so Eevee can evolve with high friendship, can evolve into Sylveon if it knows a fairy type move. It can evolve into Espeon if it's during the day, and it can evolve into Umbreon if it levels up with high friendship at night. So you have to be particular. It gets like Eevee learns like disarming voice early, I think. But I like Sylveon, very cute. But that's not one of the Pokemon we chose today, so goodbye, Sylveon. Yeah, Affection, yeah, so Affection as a mechanic existed in Gen 6 and 7. It was from the Pokemon Ami minigame where you could like pet your Pokemon and feed them snacks on the touchscreen.
I actually liked Ami, Pokemon Ami.
I like it. I liked it too. I liked it a lot actually. But they removed it because they're regressive. But the Affection and Friendship being different mechanics was kind of confusing. Like, because the more you played with them on the touchscreen, the higher their Affection would get, which had some different effects. But it's a completely separate mechanic from Friendship. We can't have features for too long. Yeah. I mean,
and then they realized they had hit gold with Mega Evolution, and they're like, let's throw it out. You know what annoyed me? I didn't watch the anime, but from what I heard about the anime, they went to Alola. They're like, we need to sell them on Z moves, which I hate Z moves. I think Z moves are like the worst gimmick they ever did. And so they have like they have like one of the Alola starters like just one hit KO a Mega Lucario with a Z move, and I'm like, why?
hell yeah.
Why?
But yeah, Z moves. I don't hate it, but it's like mid-tier gimmick for me. It's fun and flashy, but mechanics-wise, like gameplay mechanics-wise, I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, Runerigus, it's based on rune stones engraved by Vikings. And the weird evolution mechanic is a subtle reference to the Buddhist concept of purgatory after death. I feel, okay, I took a Toho personality quiz last stream. Didn't that Toho personality quiz ask for my opinion about Antara Bhava, the Buddhist concept of purgatory after death? I swear to God that Toho quiz asked me about that specifically. And I was like, what are you talking about? We need that clip of Wingull getting absolutely nuked. Yeah.
Wait, what clip of Wingull getting absolutely nuked?
It's Mega Necrozma's Z move, the light that burns the sky, and there's a clip of that Z move but the target is just a Wingull. So you have to see the light that burns the sky, because it's like insanely over the top. Snooze this freaking ad. Awesome YouTube shorts. The light that burns the sky. Northern Light. I don't think this one has the Wingull. Oh my god. Sorry, there's multiple musics happening. One sec. Okay. It's so crazy.
Oh my god, what is going on?
This outfit of the training.
Why? Why that outfit?
Yeah, the Northern Light clip has the video of the Wingull getting obliterated. Classic lag in Pokemon Sun and Moon.
You know what this reminds me of? There's the art of the Gyarados, the level 100 Gyarados using Hyper Beam on the Pidgey. You've seen that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Wishy-washy! Final Fantasy Summit. Yes, freaking like summon Bahamut.
You know what? You know it's still probably my favorite Final Fantasy summon animation? Eden from Final Fantasy VIII. It's just so wild what
I haven't
what it
seen
does.
that.
I'll show you later because that's not the focus of our stream.
Yeah. Wishy-washy.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, here let me show this one sec. Blocks it. Oh, hold on, you're blocking the punchline. Here.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not your fault. I'll play you back in a second. Pidgey use protect. Why is it cut off at the end? Pidgey use protect.
Oh, because you're zoomed in, I think.
Yeah, Pidgey use protect. There's the punchline. Blocks it. And this is why Hyper Beam is a bad move. But you can use it for cheese. There has been several events where like competitive players used Hyper Beam in like a weird cheese way and succeeded at it. Like Sylveon that gets Pixelate, for example, that turns normal type moves into fairy type moves and gives them extra stab. The Sylveon Hyper Beam. It goes crazy. Too. Yeah. Does she get Hyper Beam?
Yeah, she does. She can get Hyper Beam.
Okay. Yeah, everyone gets Hyper Beam. Everyone. All right, the ads are gonna happen. So sorry if anyone gets interrupted by ads. You can subscribe to not get interrupted by ads. All right. Runeriga's height chart. Let's do Runeriga's height, and let me put the music back on. I like that there's mystery dungeon.
Just gotta do your standing heavy and then jump into Hyper Viper Beam. Yeah.
I love Porygon Z Trent. Dynamax is my least favorite gimmick. That's the gimmick that I hate. I hate Dynamax.
I hate Terra type. If I'm gonna do like the order of the types,
Terra type is good.
I don't like Terra type. It's lazy. They just get hats. If I'm gonna be honest, like for me, it's Mega Evolution, Dynamax, Gigantamax, Z moves, then Terra type. That's like the order I like the gimmicks in.
Porygon Z is really usable, and Porygon 2 is actually meta. Porygon 2 with Eviolite is like meta. It's very used in VGC. Porygon Z can't use Eviolite, but it's faster and has better offense. But yeah, so Terra type, like world building and visuals, like flavor wise, Terra type, it does suck. Flavor wise, it sucks. But the gameplay mechanic of being able to change your type on the fly has so much potential for a lot of really creative things. And because types are like the most relevant thing in the game, it can make Pokemon that were previously unusable because they have a bad type. It can make those Pokemon usable because you can just turn off the bad type. That's why I like Terra type. But like visuals wise, flavor wise, flashiness wise, yeah, it sucks. Z moves is kind of like the opposite of that, where gameplay wise, I don't really like it, but I like it because it's super flashy and over the top. And Mega Evolution, you kind of get the best of both of those. I still haven't played Legend Z through A. I will eventually. I tried, but I had technical difficulties. Wait, hold on. Let me add something to this scene real quick. I had technical difficulties.
I don't know why I keep getting ads for this damn medication. He just rotates and wiggles and you... Oh yeah, I've seen that clip. I've seen that clip.
Oh yeah. The fairy type Z move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So some Pokemon have unique signature Z moves, like the light that burns the sky, for example. But there's also generic Z moves for each type. So yeah, that clip is the generic fairy Z move. I pushed through the Z through A technical issues. I had a good time. Yeah, it was just my curse that there were issues. But I've been too busy to fix them, honestly. But I also turn off the full screen. I'm also very close to my 400 followers incentive where I'll start the Pokemon Crystal randomized Nuzlocke. So I'm very close to that. So I'm kind of waiting for that instead of playing 2. Yeah.
2.
I'll play it eventually. Emulators tend to crash when Fletchling appears because Fletchling fucking rocks. Well, it doesn't work on my machine. But Fletchling works on my machine. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't bring up the height chart. I forgot. That's what I was doing. Let me do that. Where am I?
I'm on ads.
Oh, okay. But I'll bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could just hang out while until ads are done. 30 more seconds, according to Twitch.
Yeah, I like Fletchling. I like Talonflame and everything.
I really like it.
I'm trying to avoid using it in my ZA run.
Why?
Because I want to use Pokemon I haven't used before. What the fuck is this?
That's fair.
Adam. The fuck is this ad I'm looking at?
I don't know.
I don't know what this ad is for. Okay, whatever. Yeah, because like it was funny because I caught a shiny Bellsprout, and I was like, oh my god, it's a shiny Bellsprout. It's like because I never get shinies.
Yeah, you gotta use it now.
I used to think shinies were a myth. So I'm like, and I was like, hey, Victory Bell has a new Mega Evolution. I can do the shiny Mega Victory Bell as my Mega for the team.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I wondered what it looks like. Probably yellow, like the other ones. But I also thought shinies were a myth until Scarlet and Violet. I found a fuck ton of shinies just by accident in Scarlet and Violet. Because the rate of Pokemon spawning that you can see is so much higher. You get like a bunch of Pokemon spawn per second. So I got a handful of shinies just by accident, at least like 4-ish. I remember I found a shiny Salandit by accident. Actually,
I have a funny story about Scarlet and Violet shinies. So the first time I played through Scarlet and Violet, just like before I was like a streamer and everything, I ran into the what's the pig called? Oinkle or Oinkinel or
Oinkalone.
Oinkalone, right? Oinkalone. I ran into a shiny Oinkalone, and then I started the game up on stream to do it before the DLC came out. Found another shiny Oinkle or Oinkalone, and I'm like, okay, in the same spot too. In the same spot too.
Those stupid pigs. Dude, it's Lechonk. It's hecking Lechonk. I don't like when they name. It seems like since like Wooloo, for example, right? They've been doing this thing where they have an early game Pokemon that they give like a meme name, and then the marketing tries to like force the meme. Like, hey, it's hecking Lechonk, it's hecking Wooloo, it's hecking Smoliv. I don't mind Smoliv as a name, actually. Smoliv did nothing wrong.
No.
Because it's a small olive. So I like, I'll allow it. I'll allow it because the name pun makes sense. Like small with the O, that's small. But, Smoliv. Yeah, I just don't like the heckin' Lechonk.
I mean, because it's not supposed to be, you know, the heckin' the Reddit meme version. It's because Lechon is Lechon is an actual like food name, if I recall.
Yeah,
correctly.
yeah, it is. But the Lechonk and Oinkalone, it's a first root mammal, right? That like nobody really cares about. Like it's not bad. It's just like it's just a pig. But
I forgot how big Runic this guy is.
It's 5'3", but it's very wide. It's wider than it is tall, which makes it intimidating.
He got the fighting game grappler like body type, you know?
Yeah. He has like a command grab character.
Just slowly walks up to you, and then it's like it makes you scared to press a button.
Yeah.
And then you don't press buttons, he just command grabs you.
This rock is gonna hit you with the pot buster. Exactly. I don't know what that means, but exactly.
So one of the characters in Guilty Gear is named Potemkin. He's the resident like grappler, and his command grab is literally called Potemkin Buster. And he just grabs you and just throws you into the air. Hold on, Potemkin Buster. Let me. There we go.
It's 146.8 pounds. Oh, I see it. Yep. That's a big grab. That's a big grab.
Actually,
yeah, Runer.
What are you supposed to do with this like competitively? Hold on.
Wandering Spirit. It's like again, it's not good, but but it's not bad either. Canceling out abilities with Wandering Spirit is really good. However, it
kind of bulky.
fails. Yeah, he's a little bulky.
He has no HP though. He has no HP though.
Yeah.
Shadow Claw.
Right,
Let's see if we got any good meme moves. What's a good meme move?
The split moves are a good meme move, but it's really difficult to apply practically. Curse, it would be a good meme set for Runerigus. It has good moves.
It has Phantom Force?
Skill swap. Wait, skill swap is so funny on Runerigus. Because your ability already gives your ability to the opponent. Or you could skill swap and steal their ability, but if you make contact with them, then you lose the ability that you stole from them. With skill swap.
There has to be a way to make use of that. There has to be a way.
Yeah, there's probably I should discover like the first Runerigus meme set. I should make like a Runerigus meme team on Pokemon Showdown.
Let's see here. Sandstorm.
But
let's see here. Will-O-Wisp. Okay, that's actually it. Power swap, guard swap. There's
a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
Imprison can be funny. Like you can lock them out of using Earthquake with Imprison, for example, or Protect with Imprison. Maybe something in duos where you pass an ability around between your team. Yeah. But the thing about Wandering Spirit is the effect wears off when you switch out. So your ability comes back when you switch out. But it's an ability you don't want to have. Like, it exchanges. Oh, that's the difference between Wandering Spirit and Mummy. Yeah, so, okay, Mummy is like an infection, because it infects the attacker with Mummy, but Wandering Spirit trades abilities with the attacker. So you basically skill swap them, you steal their ability, and they get Wandering Spirit. That has big meme potential. That does have big meme potential. Interesting. I knew there was a difference between Wandering and Mummy. So Wandering Spirit is just kind of like better. But Mummy is still good. Steals your ability. It's cool. Again, like it's not bad. It's not good either. What about like a Trick Room team with Runerigus? Curse Runerigus and Trick Room.
It does learn Trick Room.
It can't use Curse. I forgot. It's a ghost type.
Or it should learn Trick Room. Hold on. It does learn Trick Room. Yes.
Yeah, and Wonder Room, which no one ever uses. What? I don't even know what that shit does. Locks.
Hold on, let's see.
Swaps the defense and special defense of all Pokemon. What? For what purpose?
Oh, so like your Blissey is now a physical wall instead of a special wall.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
There's no practical use of this. It can be a meme, I guess, but
there has to be a use for that. There has to be a use for that.
A lot of Pokemon get it. But, yeah, Runerigus is cool. Yeah, about Curse, I kept thinking the Curse that gives you +1 attack and defense and -1 speed. But then I remembered Runerigus is Ghost type, so Runerigus gets Ghost Curse. where you use 50% of your HP to put a curse on the target that deals 25% of their HP per turn until they switch out. So it's kind of pointless.
That's not that great.
Yeah, it's not great. Literally, the un-ghost type curse is literally better than the ghost type curse. But yeah, Rodriguez is so cool. It's just really cool, and I like it. Unfortunately, only had one Pokédex entry, but there's a lot of stuff we still got to talk about. Yeah, anything else about Runerigas?
There's a picture of what it looks like when it's all folded together, right?
Here. Yeah. That's cool.
I wonder what that is.
It's just a dragon snake thing. Because those appear a lot.
You know what that kind of reminds me about, considering the setting?
What?
The mega, or not mega, what's the legendary that causes the Gigantamax thing?
Eternatus.
Eternatus, yes. Yeah. It reminds me of its the boss form you fight at the very end of the game.
Yeah. It's kind of a similar thing, like a dragon in ancient paintings in ancient art. Yeah, that appears a few times in Galar because it's the British region, But I feel like the this is more Viking Scandinavian like Northern Europe coded, like the runes with the dragon paintings on it. But again, it's close enough, right? There's only so much stuff in England that you can make with Pokemon. So I don't mind that they branched out a little. No, it's Rayquaza. Oh, deep lore. That would be really cool, actually, though. Like, if that were true. The meta was still controlled by that asshole. Yeah, no one uses Rayquaza. So sad. But yeah, let's go to the next. Close some of these. The next one is one of Finbar's picks, and it's Nidoking. Nidoking. So, why did he choose Nidoking?
When I first played Red and Blue, when I first discovered what Nidoking was, I thought Nidoking just looked really cool. And,
he is.
Yeah, and then I didn't understand stone evolutions at the time, so I evolved him right away and had a Nidoking that didn't know any moves, and so I kind of stayed away from him. But then I did my Mega or my Mono Poison run, and Nidoking just demolished half the Elite Four by himself. Yeah,
no, Nidoking is super cool. I really like Nidoking, and super powerful too. But before we go to the Dex entries, there's one important thing here. Starting in Generation 5, Nidoking can produce eggs that contain either Nidoran male or female when bred with Ditto. So, also Nidoking can lay eggs.
Huh?
Just thought that was... I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this until I opened it, and I was like, huh? Get you a man that can sweep and also lay eggs. It doesn't make him any less cool.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that
I
until
didn't know
just
that either.
now.
There's a lot of entries though, because it is a Gen 1 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So the original red and green entry, we don't know until they reuse it for fire red. Let's see here. It uses its powerful tail in battle to smash, constrict, then break the prey's bones.
Damn.
Is its tail long enough to do that?
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Okay, I can maybe see it doing that. Okay. Its steel-like hide adds to its. Oh, I'm sorry. Its steel-like hide adds to its powerful tackle. Its horns are so hard they can pierce a diamond. Are we still on that whole diamond is like the hardest material known to man?
I guess so.
I guess. Well, I mean, this is like 20 years ago. This is like 20
yeah. It portrays its power well, even though we know now that diamond isn't the hardest thing.
Let's see here. As a rock hard hot, it gets downgraded. The Pokemon Stadium entry downgrades it from steel to rock
honestly. And it can't pierce a diamond anymore. It's merely sharp
and highly venomous.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It swings its big tail around during battle. If its foe flinches, it will charge with its sturdy body. Its tail is thick and powerful. If it binds an enemy, it can snap. Oh my god! It can snap your spine. Just like
Jesus.
Just does the Bane special and just breaks your back. It uses its thick arms, legs, and tail to attack forcefully. Melee combat is its specialty. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have guessed that melee combat was its specialty. I would have expected to do like DBZ beam attacks.
Yeah.
Personally,
and it's ironic because it is a special attacker. It can use physical, but it's better at special, which is pretty ironic.
Huh? Whoa.
Yeah. Here, let me go down to the stats. I'm wrong. Sorry. Well, okay. I'm not. It has higher attack. It's not on the screen. Hold on. He got buffed with 10 extra attack in Gen 6.
Okay.
But, okay, so Nidoking... So, sorry to interrupt the entries, but Nidoking has the ability Sheer Force, which is really good. Which is... Attacks that have additional effects lose those additional effects. But gain a big damage boost. And let's say Earthquake, for example, doesn't get powered up by Sheer Force because it doesn't have an additional effect, but Earth Power does. Earth Power raises to 117 base power with Sheer Force. And you lose the 10% chance to get a special defense drop, which is who the hell cares. It gets like Sludge Wave and Sludge Bomb also are affected by it can be special or physical, honestly, but I've seen it special way more than physical because of Sheer Force.
That's so weird.
It is weird, but it's interesting because like I didn't mean to do that. There's no technical difficulties. I'm just trying to figure out how to stream. But yeah, so like even though it's like, oh, it's a huge physical melee attacker, I mean it can be, but practically I genuinely like 95% of the time I see Nidoking in competitive Pokemon, it's special with Earth Power and like Sludge Wave, Ice Beam. It gets Ice Beam, it gets Thunderbolt, which are both also powered up by Sheer Force.
It was funny? Because I was like, when I was playing through my mono poison run, and I was like looking at all the moves Nidoking learned, I was like, why does Nidoking learn all these special moves? And I was so confused.
Yeah.
But now I know. Let's see here. Let's go to Gen 3. Gen 3 doesn't look like it adds any new Oh no, it does. Nidoking's thick tail packs enormous destructive power. With one swing, it can topple a metal transmission tower. Once this Pokemon goes on a rampage, there is no stopping it.
Yeah, big kaiju energy. You know, just going on a rampage, knocking over radio towers.
Emerald's the same, just worded slightly differently. Here we go. The fire red and leaf green entries that were not translated. It's recognized by its rock hard. Oh yeah, so I guess the original was rock hard, and they just bumped it to steel.
Yeah.
When they, It's recognized by its rock hard hide and its extended horn. Be careful with the horn as it contains venom. It uses its powerful tail and battle to smash, constrict, and break the prey's bones.
He loves breaking people's bones.
Just he's the mafia knee breaker. He just breaks more than just your knees now.
Wait, that makes sense because Giovanni's signature Pokemon is Nidoking. Or
Was
ace
it?
Pokemon, rather. It's Nidoking. Yes. Yeah. Nidoking is his ace. And Persian is like his mascot. I don't think he has Persian on his team, but yeah, Nidoking is Giovanni's ace.
Oh yeah, because he was the eighth gym leader, and I believe wasn't the eighth gym a ground type?
Yeah, he's a ground type trainer too. Yeah, so that's another reason why Nidoking's his ace.
It's been so long since I played Red and Blue.
Yeah, me too. But I remember that because I like Giovanni. He's cool, and Nidoking's also cool.
Let's see here. Oh, its ability gets nerfed in Diamond Pearl Platinum. One swing of its mighty tail can snap a telephone pole as if it were a match.
Stop nerfing them.
No, we can't.
Murph.
Too OP. He's too OP. Let's see here. Hard gold, silver.
About the same.
Those are the same.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Black, white, black 2 are also the same. X and Y are the same. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is the same.
Let's Go is the same.
Funny enough, they upgraded it back to steel.
Yay! And they put the diamond. You can pierce diamond.
Oh, here we go. Some slightly updated lore for it. When it goes on a rampage, it's impossible to control, but in the presence of a Nidoqueen it has lived with for a long time, Nidoking calms down.
Yeah, Nidoking settled down to have kids and doesn't break diamonds anymore.
It's like, and then the Nidoking its partner just comes over.
My
like,
wife. Smile.
It just calms down. Actually, kind of a cute image to think about.
It is cute. I like that entry. That's a good one.
Nidoking prides itself in its strength. It's forceful and spirited in battle, making use of its thick tail and diamond crushing. Hey, you can crush diamonds again!
Yay! Nidoking patch notes.
And then the Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl are the same, and then it has no entry for Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I gained a very big appreciation for Nidoking after that poison run.
I like him, and again, if you look at the stats at a glance, you see this, and you're like, eh, like those stats are really mediocre, right? But because it has really good moves, really good typing, and really good ability in sheer force, it's really powerful. And again, it's not a Pokemon that's like unbalanced or too powerful. It's just a really solid Pokemon. Just looking at moves. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm looking, and there's quite a few things it gets.
Yeah, like Sludge Bomb is powered up by sheer force.
What is this Scorching Sands? Let's see here.
Scorching Sands?
It gets it by tutor. The damage dealing ground type move introduced during Gen 8.
Oh, it's the signature move of Landorus, is it? Right?
It doesn't say here.
Because they gave the genies signature moves in freaking Arceus, Legends Arceus. Venom Drench. I don't know what that is.
Let's see here. Scorching Sand inflicts damage and has a 30% of burning. Oh, it's a ground type that can do burn. Oh, it's basically ground type flamethrower.
Okay, interesting. I literally never have seen this before. It's in Scarlet and Violet.
Mm-hmm.
It's ground type Scald. Which is fucked up because they removed Scald from Pokemon. When it was a move I really liked. I don't know! It's a really good move. Scald is a special water type move that also had a 30% chance to burn. It is literally just ground type Scald. Okay. Sure, why not? Yeah, every now and then I come across a move and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I play... Well, I didn't play any of the DLC because fuck that, but I play the new games and even then I'm still like, what the hell is this move? Like...
I mean, to be fair, Naya, there's like 1,000 Pokemon to keep track of and like a million more moves, so...
I'm running out of brain RAM, man. This is the thing I know the most about, but like even then I can't store all of it in one brain.
Just get an extra brain. Just get an extra brain.
Yeah. Yeah, get an external brain and then I can like plug it in and like move some data around. Yeah, Nidoking's super cool. Really good choice. And the entries themselves weren't anything special, but I like Nidoking. It was cool.
I like the Nidoqueen part of the later entry was kind of cute.
Yeah, that was cute. And Nidoqueen is the female counterpart to Nidoking. They have very similar stats, except Nidoqueen has a little bit more bulk. Nidoqueen's just a little bit more bulky than Nidoking, but they're both very solid Pokemon. Nidoking is just faster, which is better, like, generally. But, Nidoqueen does the same exact thing that Nidoking does. It's a sheer force special attacker. It can be physical, but... Yeah, they're both cool.
Which makes sense because they're originally supposed to be the male and female counterparts, or like it's the same, just male and female, but because they didn't have they didn't have gender in red, blue, and yellow.
Oh, like mechanically? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, mechanically they didn't have gender in red, blue, and yellow, so so that way to make sure, you know, this is this one, this is they made them Nidoran male, Nidoran female. So
yeah, like the gender symbol is like an actual part of their name. The Pokemon name. Which is, I like both the Nidoran lines, honestly. That they're cute. I like their like weird like mouse kind of things, but not exactly mouse like creatures. And then they just kind of turn into kaijus. Murph. But yeah, oh, height chart for Nidoking. Height chart, I keep forgetting. There's Nidorina. Like, look at her. Oh my god, he's a freaking manlet. He's
I know, right?
How tall? Hold on. Go back to Nidoking. It's 4'7". Nidoking is 4'7" inches. I mean, he is hunched over in the art, you know. It looks like maybe if you stood up straight, you would be like about our height-ish.
No, I think he really is just that short.
Okay. Nah, he's a manlet. He's a manlet. Like, how tall is Nidoqueen? I'm curious.
About the same, I would think.
4'3". So Nidoqueen is actually pretty significantly shorter than King. It would have been more funny if Nidoqueen was bigger. But that's fine. Egg-laying short King. Yeah, and he can lay eggs.
I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never gonna get over that.
Yeah. And I also like that this fact is important enough that it's in the like first summary part of the Bulbapedia article. Where there's usually only like 2 or 3 sentences. But yeah, Nidoking's Kanto design I really like. I think because the issue I have with the Kanto designs as a whole is that they're pretty like uninteresting. Like they just kind of are just animals, right? Like a lot of them are literally like just an animal. Again, which like I don't have an issue with that, but I think Nidoking and his line strike a good balance between being an animal and then evolving into a cool kaiju creature, right? I think it has a good balance between looking like an animal and also looking like a cool Pokemon creature. You know what I mean?
It could, like, it goes from believable to something fantastical.
Yeah. Good choice. I like Nidoking. Anything else to say before we move on to the next Pokemon? Okay.
Not really.
Yeah.
He's one of those. It's one of those I gained a really big appreciation for after I used him.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Yeah, he's definitely fun to use with the Sheer Force. If you haven't tried Sheer Force, special Nidoking, it's probably, I know hidden abilities are a pain in the ass to achieve in the games, but Sheer Force special Nidoking, like the damage output is crazy. But okay, here is my next free pick for Pokédex entries is Salazzle. If you know what's up with Salazzle, you know why I picked Salazzle. But aside from that, I actually really like Salazzle just as a Pokemon. I like the design. Poison Fire is a really fun type combination, a really good offensive one. Eggling, Short King Hunter.
What is that?
We'll see in a second, but what is it? Yeah, I imagine that. So Salazzle evolves from Salandit, right?
But
only female Salandit can evolve into Salazzle. Male Salandit are just Salandit. They can't evolve. So what's the ratio for Salandit? Let me check real quick. Yeah, Salandit has a 12.5% chance to be female, and a nearly 90% chance to be male.
Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks to when I was trying to hunt for a female Combi now.
I know, like sometimes it's like, oh my god, like when is a female one gonna show up? But yeah, in Scarlet and Violet, I found a shiny Salandit by accident But, of course, this was a male Salandit. So he was kind of useless. I was so excited, cause I really like Salazzle's shiny. It's just white. It's just cool. It's a really good
cool
shiny.
one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I mean, shiny Salandit is cool too, has the same white. But, again, I was just like, no, it's male. But let's go. Salazzle sticking to a window in an illustration for the TCG. But yeah, I like geckos and I like lizards. They're kind of weird.
Have you played the Gex trilogy?
No, I haven't. I haven't played them, but I really like Gex. Like, I think he's funny. He's a funny character. And it's especially funny because I'm too much of a zoomer to understand all of Gex's pop culture references. So he's like, dude, this is just like that time when, I was eating Chinese food with Quentin Tarantino. And I'm like, ha ha ha, yeah. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's like going back and actually listening to like what he talks about. It's like it's like a time capsule into that time period.
Alright, so Salazzle has a handful of Pokédex entries, but there's a lot of content in them to talk about. So, yeah, Salazzle was introduced in Sun and Moon Generation 7. For some reason, only females have been found. It creates a reverse harem of male Salandit that it lives with. So, we have to acknowledge the use of the term male harem here, because regular harems, but like harems as in I'm talking in terms of like nature here, animals. In nature, harems are a thing that like actually happens pretty often, like when male has a bunch of females. But as far as I know, there could be some weird ass exception to this, but male harems are not a real thing that ever happens in like the wild, in nature. The only place where male harems exist is anime, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. So the fact they use the term male harem here is actually insane to me. I got Gex 3 and didn't understand a word of English. Going back to that game and figure out what he was saying was crazy. Dude, like what Gex is saying isn't even English to me, and English is my first language, so I can't imagine like not knowing English and trying to figure out what he's talking about. But yeah, filled with pheromones, its poisonous gas can be diluted to use in the production of luscious perfumes. Funny lizard talks a lot. Yeah.
Would you use Salazzle perfumes?
It depends on the effect, because it's poisonous gas pheromones, which is like plus one more layer of fetish. So probably not. It depends on the context. If but only if it smells nice. Only if it smells good. Salazzle lives deep in caves and forces the Salandit it is attracted with its pheromones to serve it. You can kind of same It punishes Salandit that couldn't bring it food with a fierce slap of its flame-spewing palm.
There has to be at least one Salandit that likes that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and speaking of palms, the Salandit literally has the sticky hand palm on its design. It's like a lava sticky hand that you get from Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
So I wonder if that's from Salazzle, like slapping it actually. So what? Okay, we haven't completed the Dex entries, but I'm wondering right now. I'm wondering what societal role do female Salandit take? Yeah, because like they have to be like protected, right? Probably.
Are they? Well, I mean, because it mentions that it uses the Salandites to serve it, so probably like, it probably sends them out to hunt for food and to like protect it and whatnot.
Yeah. But I feel like their societal role in the Salandit society it's nuanced. Okay, but let's read Sword and Shield. Only female Salazzle exist. They emit a gas laden with pheromones to captivate male Salandit. Like, again, do the pheromones affect female Salandit? Wait, this is getting into freaky territory, but I'm looking at this from like an autistic angle, not like a freak angle. Not that there's anything wrong with the freak angle, but.
But the
not
freak
right
angle
now.
is not the focus here. No.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little in like the way like a lot of insect hives work, where they use pheromones to like communicate with one another. In this case, it's less about like communication between Salandite and Salazzle. It's more just the Salandites like are like mind controlled by the pheromone.
Yeah, it seems more like a kind of mind control thing. The winner of competitions between Salazzle is decided by which one has the most male Salandit with it. Huh. So I guess they have like wars, competitions. Competitions makes it sound like this is like a organized like sport or something.
I would like probably what it is like, you know, if two Salazzles meet, then they'll like they may return with their like harems to kind of boast about the kind of harem they're able to produce.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Either usually with like, you know, quantity. Although I would assume that like a Salazzle that has like high quality like Salandites serving it would also be able to win. Yeah,
it seems to be just by amount here in this century. Now, Scarlet and Violet, they're pretty much the same, but I'll read them. Salazzle makes its opponents lightheaded with poisonous gas, then captivates them with alluring movements to turn them into loyal servants.
Oh, it's not limited. It's not limited to Salandites.
Yep, they have opened it up to opponents.
I wonder. It makes me wonder, because Pal World has a Pokemon or has a Palmon that is very similar to Salazzle, so it makes me wonder if it's kind of in that same direction as they were going with them.
Yeah, there's a lot of freak pals, but we're here to talk about Pokemon. Because like Pal World knows about you know, the people that like want to fuck Pokemon, and they leaned into it hard. And they won.
It was funny because the Salazzle clone actually was supposed to be like creepy and unsettling and like a jab at that crowd, but then the crowd just said, "Yeah, no, give us more of that."
Oh, it's lavender, right? The pink one.
I think it is.
It looks exact. Well, it doesn't look exactly like Salazzle. It has the same exact like body type as Salazzle, lavender. But again, almost every Palmon can be connected to a Pokemon. Yeah. Lavender shows up to your camp and says you act so mature for your age. Why does she have to say that specifically? Yeah, I remember now because like there's a random raid where like Lavenders raid your camp, and the title of the raid is like she's coming to fuck you or something that implied that. Lavender be grooving. Yeah, she's also like powerful too in the game.
I've never actually played Pal World, so it's not because I didn't like Pal World or the idea of Pal World. It's just I didn't have time to invest like the hours I would want into like a survival game like that.
It's very grindy. If I didn't have friends that took up the housewife role to manage the base, I would not have played it by myself. It's very grindy. It's fun, but it's not a game that like it has a lot of issues that I'm sure you've heard about. But like overall, I'm pro Power World, but it does have a lot of issues. So it's not something that like that I highly recommend, but it's fun. But the last one,
you wouldn't actively seek out Pal World, but if someone invited you to like a Pal World server to play for like a day or two, you would be like, okay.
Yeah, it's well, I pretty much completed the game on like a server with a few of my friends. We pretty much completed the game, but this was a while ago, back in like early access. So we just kind of ran out of content and then stopped playing. Because there's no definitive end of the game. And oh my god, can I tell you something that pissed me off? So in Power World, speaking of Power World, like everything in Power World is derived from some other game, right? In Power World, there's a huge tree off in the distance, like way at the end of the map, right? So I was like, oh, it's just like Elden Ring, you know, we gotta go to the tree. The tree is fake, it's not real, and there's nothing there. When I was playing. So I was so pissed off. There was just like an invisible wall. I flew all the way to like the corner of the map to go to the tree, and there's and I was met with an invisible wall. And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, just don't put it in if there's not gonna be anything there.
They probably wanted to just put the whole map there just so that way they...
Probably for later.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, the last Salazzle entry. When two Salazzle meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each other's group.
Oh, okay. That's expanding a little more on the competition between them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, like, the male Salandit can like, abandon one Salazzle to go to the cooler Salazzle.
Well, maybe not abandon is the right word, because again, it seems like the gas they're being mind controlled by the gas, so it's more just whoever has the stronger, you know, pheromones can walk away with more of them.
Yeah. I like in Ultra Sun and Moon, they changed the pose where she's like beckoning. And I like the Paldea Pokédex images. I like them. You can see them fighting in the second one, and with the harem here.
The competition they mentioned.
Yeah. Must be awesome to be a Salandit. This is it.
No, because I mean, I guess not having to think for yourself. It's like, head empty, no thoughts.
Yeah.
I guess.
Would you rather be the puppeteer or the puppet?
Eternally simping?
Yeah. But again, that lore is crazy. But let's look at her stats. Really good offensive stats. She very frail but really fast and really good special attack.
Your typical special sweep.
Yeah. What
does she get? Fire. She's fire poison, right?
Yeah. Her signature ability, corrosion, allows her to poison steel types and poison types that cannot normally be poisoned. Which is interesting, but she's a special sweeper. So, it's more worth it to just hit them with a solid attack than it is to, waste a slot on toxic. I've used Salazzle competitively a little bit, because, I just wanted to try it. And, she's not great, but she's not bad either.
Poison is immune to... Or no, steel is straight up immune to poison, right? Does that get around that, or is it just you can apply the poison status effect to them?
Yeah, it's just the status effect. It doesn't get rid of the...
Why?
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Corrosion. Yeah, you can poison them. So... if they hold a toxic orb... But yeah, it does not get rid of the the damage immunity, which sucks. I mean, it definitely has its use. It definitely has its use. It's really fun when, you have Salazzle out and they send, some really bulky steel type, and they're like, I'm gonna stall and set up. And then I just go toxic.
That doesn't make sense, because Salazzle is also fire type.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that's good for Salazzle to have that coverage, but it's really funny because stall in Smogon competitive Pokemon, like Pokemon Showdown 1v1, stall is a menace and very, very frequent. So they're like, I'm gonna stall with Skarmory, I'm gonna stall with Toxapex. And then you have Salazzle and you toxic them. And then they're like, well, guess I'll die. or it's really good for dealing with setup mon, Pokemon that set up on you. It's niche. It's a lot better on Glimmora, because Glimmora's more of a support than Salazzle is. But it's very niche when most of the time it's just better to attack with Salazzle, because Poison Fire is a very good offensive typing. It's really
Mhm.
good.
It's more
Coverage.
just for those poison moves that have the chance to poison than actively using toxic.
Yeah, that too. But like regular poison isn't even really worth it. Well, I'm thinking competitively here, but yeah, it's also because choice specs Salazzle is really good, but if you're using a choice item, if you use toxic, you'd be locked into it until you switch out. But I've done a lot of good late game sweeps with specs Salazzle, just like pressing the attack button. But yeah, she's cool. Do you want to take a quick break, add in pee break, before we get to the rest?
Sure, we could do that.
Yeah. We'll do the height chart when we get back, and then we'll move on. Alright, we'll be right back, chat. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hi, hello, we're back. Hi.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Alright, we were just reading about Salazzle. Let's bring up her height chart before we move on to the next one.
I genuinely don't remember how tall Salazzle was.
Let's see. She's small. She's small. Let's see. 3 feet 11 inches, so just under 4 feet tall. Again, she's more kind of longer than tall, I feel like. Especially with the tail length not accounted for. But, I mean, it makes sense, like, I think I imagine it, like, a little bigger, but, like, seems about right.
Again, because of the way the art is, it was a little hard to get it exact.
Yeah.
But how tall are the Salandals or whatever?
Salandit is exactly 2 feet. But again, I don't know if that's 2 feet tall or 2 feet long. That would be just about half the size of the Salazzle, which seems big. It seems like too big if it's by height. But yeah, I like this freaky, funny lizard. Anything else about Salazzle before we move to the next one?
Not really. Well, something I'm noticing now is just the fire patterns on the body.
Yeah.
I think that's a neat little addition to the design overall.
Yeah, and in one of the POKEDEX pictures, it like glows when they're attacking.
Oh.
Hold on, let me show it. Yeah, this one here, which is cool, like glows and gets on fire. Yeah, that's really cool. And Salandit has it too.
I like the Salandite in the back that's just doing the pog face.
Yeah. They only have 2 Salandit. What the heck? This one has a lot more. But yeah, it's a cool design, honestly. When it was first revealed, I was like, no, it's a Freakmon, but I've since embraced the freak, and now I like it. And Newt. All right, while we're in the ballpark, we can do Gardevoir next. This is one of Finbar's pick, Gardevoir.
It's just real funny because Gardevoir is a complete accident in that regard. Salazzle is like 100% intentional.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, you said Gardevoir was your favorite earlier, but it's hard to pick one.
Yeah, Gardevoir is my favorite, and I have read the entry, but that's not it. Being my favorite was not the reason why I picked it. It's more a funny, just pointing out a funny dissonance with its Pokedex entry and what it's capable of doing. Is the reason why I picked it.
Okay. Uh-oh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon spoilers. Watch out! Okay, here's the Hoenn ones.
I've never played Mystery Dungeon.
It's so good. But that's okay.
Let's see here. Gardevoir has the ability to read the future. If it senses impending danger to its trainer, this Pokemon is said to unleash its psychokinetic energy at full power. Let's see here. Gardevoir has the psychokinetic power to distort the dimensions and create a small black hole. This Pokemon will try to protect its trainer even at the risk of its own life. This is the thing I wanted to highlight.
A black hole?
The black hole, because it
What?
doesn't learn any gravity-based effects. Wait, pick one for no reason.
Impregnito King. Lobster dinner.
Sure. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No, because I don't think if I recall, it doesn't learn any like gravity-based effects or like anything that could even do that kind of thing in the mainline games. It's really funny because like for the longest time this has just been like a blurb in the back of the Pokedex entries and it isn't until Poke Tournament that it does this, the black hole thing, and to do that it has to be Mega Evolved to do it, which is kind of an interesting thing, and this predates Mega Evolution, so this is the thing I wanted to highlight was the black hole thing and how sometimes Pokedex entries will reference abilities that the Pokemon can do, but they don't actually do it in game. Let's go ahead. Let's finish out these entries. It apparently does not feel the pull of gravity because it supports itself with psychic power. It will give its life to protect its trainer. I believe its name, like, because its Japanese name is like Sir Knight, right? Yeah, Sir Knight. So it leans in more into like the defensive role of a Pokemon.
Sa Naito. Sa Naito.
You know what's actually really funny? I think they mentioned this in the later entry. If we get to it, I'll mention it, and if they not, then I'll mention it after all the entries. Let's see here. It has the power to predict the future. Its power peaks when it's protecting its trainer. Again, leaning to the defender kind of Pokemon. Let's see here. It will try to go Diamond Pearl. I think it's all the same.
Yeah, so these are the same. That's the same.
The black hole is the same.
This is the same. The Arceus one.
Oh yeah, Arceus. It will dedicate itself to defending a master has come to adore. Its pure white dress, reminiscent of those worn by ladies of nobility, is the dress of one who is willing to risk their life.
That entry kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. Goated Pokemon, yeah. I mean, I don't know enough about like ancient, like Japan nobility and culture, but it makes sense that the white dress is reserved for nobility, you know, and also connects with the knight theme. It is a goated Pokemon. I like it.
Mega Guard, it does have an entry in Legends ZA for Mega Gardevoir, which is interesting. When it opens the red plate on, that's a plate.
Plate?
So just like
it can open.
I think because it opens.
It splits into two. Yeah, when it Mega Evolves.
Yeah, but it's like I think there's been a question of just what exactly has that red like protrusion been all these years, and I guess it's just like a plate of some kind.
Well, I feel like it's meant to, again, not literally, but it's meant to represent like the sword going through the chest, like a knight, you know, dying for their master, like that.
Yeah, because I think in its previous evolution, like Ralph's mentions that like it uses the horns on its head to sense emotion, right? So I think for the longest time that was what people thought it was for, but it's actually but people were wondering what exactly is it? Like, is it like flesh? Is it like organic or whatever? But it seems like it's a plate.
Oh, that's still pretty vague. Like plate mail, like armor. Well, here's the Sword and Shield entries. Scarlet Violet, sorry. And then that's all the entries. We can look at the page if there's anything else interesting?
Like I was mentioning earlier, it's the previous evolutions mentioned that it can sense like the emotions of its trainer with like the horns on its head, right? There's a really funny thought experiment, not a thought experiment, but like a really funny image. Well, not an image, it's like a really funny idea, because the routes line is like sensitive to you as a trainer and your emotions. So like if you're happy, it's happy. If you're sad, it becomes sad. So and if you try to like still your emotions, it gets kind of like scared, right?
Yeah.
There's a really funny idea where if you have a Gardevoir and a Hatterene, you are really fucked.
Oh
Because
yeah,
Hatterene is nicknamed the vibe check Pokemon.
Yeah,
because if you get too emotional, it just ends you.
they explode you.
So it's like if you have both in your party, it's like you got to be emotional enough to for your Gardevoir, but not so much for your Hatterene. It's like you're just gonna die.
Yeah. It's a good Pokemon, you know, like it's just a good Pokemon.
They came out with that new like short recent. Well, I don't know if it's a short, but it's like a little OVA for the trainer who was like working the day job and like has the Gardevoir that comes around with him.
I haven't seen it yet. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen the full thing. I've seen like maybe the first like 2 minutes where he's going around like delivering packages and like the Gardevoir is just like following behind him in the car.
Choice Scarf is the canon Gardevoir item.
It's I don't know if they realized how popular Gardevoir was actually gonna be when they made it popular.
Yeah, they're really leaning into it recently though. As in the last like 2 or so years, they're realizing how popular Gardevoir is.
It's really funny though, because like Gardevoir, like as a Pokemon to use, is has a very specific niche in the usual 3-stage Psychic Mon lines that you see in all the games, and that she's like a special and she's kind of like mediocre outside of that realm, right? But in the TCG, she gets like so many crazy good cards. And like a lot of the top decks in the history of the TCG have been Gardevoir based decks.
Yeah, I've played against the what is it? The Gardevoir that can steal psychic energy from the discard and attach it. That Gardevoir EX, but then they also just introduced Mega Gardevoir EX, which is like a better version of the regular Gardevoir that was already meta. So I'm like, great. I mean, it's not a awful deck to play against, but yeah, that's a good example. In the TCG, she's very, very relevant in the TCG. In VGC, the competitive video game, she shows up sometimes. Again, because like it's a Pokemon that's decent. It's good, but it's not like crazy good.
Like I think for the longest time, Gardevoir's best moveset was like a wall setup. I think it was like bulky special wall and then set up like screens. I think that was it, and then just occasionally throwing out like Psychic and Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I like Choice Scarf Gardevoir that came up earlier, but it makes its speed like usable. Again, its speed isn't bad, but it's middling. But Scarf Gardevoir is pretty good.
Like when you compare it to like the other Pokemon in its like design space, the like Alakazam and what's the other big like 3-stage Psychic that's in competitive. I'm trying to remember.
I'm also
Like,
trying to think.
yeah, it's not that Gardevoir is a bad Pokemon. It's just there are better options.
Yeah, like she doesn't really do anything that's unique to Gardevoir, except for Mega Gardevoir. Pixel 8 Mega Gardevoir Hyper Voice. That's scary.
Oh yeah, that's scary. The Hyper Beam version is scary
Yeah,
too.
Hyper Beam. Calm Mind is good on Gardevoir. Like, again, she's good, just nothing really unique to Gardevoir. Gardevoir can be male or female, by the way. It's a very common misconception that Gardevoir is female exclusive, but no, it's 50-50. Gallade is gender locked. Gallade is locked to male, Gardevoir is not. Mega Gardevoir DX, yeah. There's like DX, there's EX, there's level X, there's the data. Pokemon TCG.
Is there a
V Max? Not anymore. It's out of rotation.
Yeah, but I mean, they made a V Max version at some point.
Yeah, I don't even. Is V and then V Max? Like I don't even understand that. Aren't Pokemon V always basic, even if they're not normally basic?
That's the gimmick. Basic. That's the gimmick. They're all basic, and then they evolve into their VMAX forms.
Okay.
And the VMAX forms have like I think 300 to 400 HP.
Jesus. Yeah, I started playing around just about when V and VMAX went out of rotation, so I only played with them a little bit. Yeah, let's bring up the height chart.
I was getting into it when V's were getting introduced, so I kind of know what they were like.
Here is Gardevoir. She's big, 5'3". Okay, so she's not that big, but yeah, I mean, the size of a short human makes sense, you know. But I like that in Scarlet and Violet they introduced size variations for the Pokemon, height variations for the Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
They can be one of 6-ish, 6 or 7 heights. Which it's a small detail, but I like it a lot because, like, you know, in the wild, like seeing that they're based on animals, for example, not every single animal of the same species is going to be the same exact size. So I feel like the Pokédex entry size is an average size.
The medium size.
The medium size. Yeah, but they can be a little taller, a little shorter. It's a small detail, but it's cute. It's purely cosmetic, it has no effect on gameplay. But then you can also be like, oh, I'm hunting for a shiny, maximum size female Salandit. You know, which is like a 1 in a gajillion chance. You're telling me Nidoking could be even shorter? Yeah!
I think so. Hold on. Pokemon... size...
It's so hard to find a visual guide for this mechanic, because, like...
Size... Oh, here we go. Bulbapedia
I swear there's one with Gardevoir, specifically.
Let's see here... Scarlet and Violet, each Pokemon is assigned a unique weight value using the same triangular distribution system as in Pokemon. Although this value is not used in Scarlet, they are preserved and can be utilized if the Pokemon is transferred to a game that supports them. A new scale is used to replace height scalar and is generated the same triangular Oh my god. Despite being two separate values internally, height will always match the generated scale value. Pokemon transfer without scale will copy its existing height value. Height can vary as much as 20%, plus minus, and weight no longer varies at all. Let's see here.
And the way, like, honestly, who really... I mean, it's a gameplay mechanic with some moves, but, like, I don't think anyone's, like, looking at the weight unless you're running, like, a heavy slam.
Mm-hmm.
Which it's a steel type move. That increases in power the heavier you are than the target.
Let's see here. I'm trying to find. They have the scale here. The scale of Pokemon can be used by meal with humongous increasing in fighting. Teeny tiny. Let's see here. Former Titan is always 100%.
Yeah, like 4 maybe less moves that care about weight. Low kick, grass knot. You're right. Low kick, grass knot.
Oh, okay. I'm understanding how this works. Okay. So medium is the scale is 100 for medium, right? And that's about 38.32 whatever.
Okay.
So to go to the very smallest, you would have to adjust the height to like 0.006 according to this. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
No, that doesn't. That's way too small. That's way too small.
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now.
PPL.
Pokemon Go has it. Maybe Cerebi has a better explanation. That's Pokemon Go. Let's see here. I wish it would tell me what the actual... There's a way to check how I emit. Cannot be controlled. Yeah, I wish there was a way. I wish there was an actual way to see, like, the actual, like, sizes or whatever.
Yeah, it's weird because, like, it's so hard to find a visual size for this mechanic.
There's one for ZA for Chikorita. Someone has, so you can kind of get an idea there.
That's good enough.
And it goes through a couple of the sizes.
I'll show that.
Oh, here we go. I found. Oh, yeah. I opened the thumbnail as I'm an idiot and opened the thumbnail. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found one for Garchomp. I found Garchomp. All on one image.
Oh. Reddit. There we go. Yeah, I swear there's one like this for Gardevoir, but Garchomp's cool too. Garchomp's so smooth. He looks so smooth. Okay, here we go. The smallest. So there's 9 sizes. Smallest Garchomp to biggest Garchomp.
Yeah. I'm blocking. Hold on, sorry. I'm blocking the. Okay, I can't move. Oh, here. I can move. I can move. Okay, hold on. Let me scooch out the way.
Okay.
There you go. there. Yeah. So see the smallest Garchomp is the same height as the trainer.
Yeah.
And the biggest Garchomp is just
like twice massive. The height of the trainer.
Maybe not twice the height, but like half again the height.
Yeah.
And the medium is like a head taller.
Yeah. So it's pretty. When you look at it side by side like this, it's really noticeable. But in the game, it's not super noticeable. But if you have the biggest or smallest, it's usually noticeable, right? Like you're like, oh, they're so tiny. The trainer's at a great height to go right into Garchomp's. Yeah. Yeah, you can come back now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this mechanic. It's just cute. It's a little cute thing they didn't have to do, but they did. I would prefer if they made the game better instead. But this is something I like that they did in Scarlet and Violet.
I kind of just wish they actually would give us an idea as like how much exactly it scales.
Yeah, there's an
So
NPC in one of the earlier towns that tells you what size your Pokemon are.
But like, I want to know like,
but it's
how,
vague
like,
about it.
what I want to know is like how much of a percentage difference between like medium and like XXXL is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but I like it. I like it. Let's move on so we can get to all the Pokemon tonight. Any other thoughts about Well, after Gardevoir, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 more after Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm. I have, like I said, it's just, I just found it really funny that for the longest time its entries mentioned that it can make black holes, and it isn't until Pokken Tournament that it can do it.
She was just biding her time. Okay, she was storing her power. All right, let's move on to another one that I picked. Let's do Phalanx. Here's Phalanx. I haven't even seen Mega Phalanx.
Right, there's a Mega Phalanx.
I like it. It's cute. I like it. But it's the
one is the holding up the other three is just
the strongest soldier. But a Phalanx is a Pokemon. It's a fighting type, and it's a bunch of little guys.
They march.
They march, yeah. In the column formation. It's introduced in Sword and Shield. Oh, here's better pictures of Mega Phalanx. No. Well, this isn't a great picture of baby. Because that's the shield. There we go. Yeah, it takes the concept, Mega Phalanx or the concept of Phalanx, and it, expands on it. I like this Mega. Like it's a little goofy, but it's a good one. Goofy isn't always bad. Speaking of boob imagery, that shield image, dude, I'm gonna get banned. Sorry, who was talking about boob imagery? I don't think we no one was talking about boob imagery. All right, let's read the entries. Yeah, he was talking about it. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I forget
Sword
that
and
Phalanx
Shield.
debuted.
There we go.
I forgot that they debuted in Sword and Shield.
Yeah. So when I used in the game, unfortunately, it really fucking sucks, even casually. Like it doesn't suck. Whatever. Let's read it. 5 of them are troopers, and 1 is the brass. The brass's orders are absolute. The 6 of them work together as one Pokemon. Teamwork is also their battle strategy, and they constantly change their formation as they fight. So yeah, it's a bunch of little soldiers.
I always find it funny. It's like in the verse games, they're like, you can only have 6 Pokemon. If I have 6 Phalanx, that gives me 36 Pokemon.
Holy shit! You outplayed the system.
I mean, you could do that too with Execute, because Execute was like a
That's
collection
true.
of like 6 eggs, I think.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of Pokemon that's a bunch of little guys in a group, but this is like the most little guys. The brass, which is the one that stands at the front and issues orders, is the strongest and smartest of the 6. The leader, known as the Brass, uses its extendable horn to issue orders to the others when it's time to change formation.
It can extend the horn?
I guess so.
Does it actually do that like in the game as an animation?
I haven't seen it. No, I don't think so. I used it and I didn't see it, so probably not. Mega Phalanx has taken on the ultimate battle formation, which can be achieved only if the troopers and brass have the strongest of bonds. Right, so through the power of friendship, they can take up the formation of being a guy shaped.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? They mentioned something similar in Gurren Lagann, where the human shape is like the most optimal shape to generate spiral energy.
Yes, spiral energy. Bro, yeah, bro formation, bro activity. Let's look at the stats. How about that?
Wait, the picture. I want to see the picture.
Oh.
There's a picture for it in the thing, right?
The entry?
Yeah. Is that just perspective?
It's two different phalanx. There's one phalanx in the foreground and another one in the background. Spiral energy. Who up in a phalanx with their bros to create spiral energy? Yes, the name is a parody on the word phalanx, which is a maneuver from the ancient Romans, where the soldiers, Greeks, that's the same thing. Where they group together and make a huge like shield.
You see it best in 300 at the beginning when they first start defending.
Yeah, they do it in 300.
And then after that, they never do it again. But they do show it once.
Yeah. Dude, these stats suck. It's a one stage Pokemon. I haven't even seen Mega Phalanx. It's more Phalanx. Yep. It's Phalanx, but it's better. What's its ability? Who cares? Battle Armor or Defiant?
What's the Mega Evolution? Oh right, Mega Evolution.
There's no abilities. They removed one of the most interesting parts of Mega Evolution, changing your ability when you evolve. I hate that so much. It's again just regression. Pokemon has to regress in one way or another in every game. But it has a signature move. It has no signature ability in a generation where like every Pokemon has a signature ability. 9'10". Well, but it has a signature move, No Retreat, which raises all of its stats by one stage. But it gets trapped and is unable to switch out. Which is basically in competitive is really bad, and it is not worth getting +1 in each stat. Like, that would be really good normally, but its base stats are poopy ass, and then you can't switch out, so you kind of like just die.
I mean, you could just do the meme, baton pass stuff, and then, but I mean that fixes a lot of Pokemon. If you're just gonna do that.
They banned baton pass in Smogon, and I don't know about VGC. I think it's legal in VGC.
Wait,
it's one step forward, 2 steps back.
Why did they ban baton pass in Smogon?
It's overpowered. It's well, okay. There in singles there's a lot of cheese you can do with Baton Pass. It's a band that like I don't necessarily disagree with, but I don't really agree with either. Oh, hi, Clown playing cards. Hello. I don't know why my alerts are fucked up, but hello. Hi.
Hello.
We're doing a Pokédex deep dive where we read Pokédex entries and talk about them. We're reading about Phalanx right now. But yeah, unfortunately, Phalanx... And it's pure fighting type. Okay, why is it not a fucking steel type? Why is it not a steel type? It's literally a Phalanx. Why is it not steel type? It's little guys in armor. It pisses me off.
Because steel does not necessarily mean like armor. It's more like your body is metallic, and like armor does not necessarily mean like the body is made out of metal or whatever. That could be like hardened like bone for all we know.
Yeah, it's bronze. It's not steel. It's bronze. Yeah, pure fighting is also the poopy typing. It's bad. And it looks like a bug. I don't think it should be bug type. It looks like a bug. I thought it was a bug, but it's like not a bug.
It behaves like a bug too, like you socially, right?
Yeah.
It has the brass and then the troopers, which is like, you know, that's a very bug coded thing, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, is a bug fighting actually a decent typing?
It's decent. Pheromosa, Heracross, Buzzswole, Slitherwing. It's a decent typing. It's not great, but it's decent. It has good synergy with each other.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Wait, that's a good one. All right, let's bring up the height chart for Phalanx. I'm interested in seeing how this one looks.
Well, we were having an issue with the height chart with this because the listed height is 9'10". So,
but that has to be the length.
That's what we originally were thinking.
Yeah.
So if you divide that equally by like however many there are in there, I think it's like 6. It's like 6. Then you get something a little bit more like reasonable in terms of height.
It's so cute. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, like this size.
Mm-hmm.
And like kick them around like a soccer ball. But I just like Phalanx a lot. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's in Pokemon Unite. I need to, put the Phalanx head on Finbar. Yay! But yeah, this is so cute Pokemon. I love Phalanx. I wish it was usable. I don't know about Mega Phalanx. I will try it if I come across it in Legends. But again, it like the stats is literally just more Phalanx, which isn't great in the first place. Like, it has good attack and defense, but everything else is kind of poopy. And bad moves, bad typing.
I do have to wonder, because it mentions that it's like, you know, there's the brass and then there's the troops, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can the troops change? Like if two Phalanx like meet, right? And then like could they exchange troopers?
Maybe. Because the brass is physically different from the troopers, but the troopers are all the same. So maybe Can they have a power struggle for who's the boss? Yeah, that's interesting. Again, the semantics around the one Pokemon being 6 different little guys brings up a lot of questions.
Because usually, it mentions that the brass is the biggest and the smartest, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean? So again, that opens up an interesting idea of, you know, a big like a brass that a brass that has lost its troopers, or you know, a trooper wanting to become a brass, you know?
Yeah. So I wonder if like brass and troopers are just like born that way, or if they can like advance through the ranks and upgrade to a brass. It's like the foot and toes gangsters from Courage. I have not thought about that until you just said it.
Or like I was asking earlier, you know, could the troopers exchange amongst themselves?
Yeah,
like if you have multiple phalanx together.
Or like they accidentally get like mixed up, and they like trade some of them.
Oh, that reminds me of it's not Pokemon related, but there's a video on Twitter that pops up occasionally. It's like a group of like 2 penguins that meet, and they kind of like interact with one another, and then they walk away, and one of the penguins gets mixed up and is going with the wrong group, and his buddy has to come by and like be like, hey, you're with us, and he's like, oh, okay, and then he comes back with the other group.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, I like phalanx, very very cute. Any other comments about phalanx before we move on?
I like the phalanx march meme.
Yeah, that idle animation is good. Again, Game Freak doesn't know how to make good idle animations for the Pokemon, except for this one. Except for sometimes, like Phalanx does a cute little march in their idle animation. Quaquaval, the last stage of the Duck Starter, does a dance in its idle because it's a dancer, and it dances. Like even just like something really simple like that gives the Pokemon a lot of personality and life, instead of just standing there and doing absolutely nothing, instead of just staring at the opponent. But yeah, very cute. I like Phalanx.
Very Kirby coded.
Yeah, Kirby enemy coded, definitely. Alright, let's go to the next of Finbar's picks. It's Beautifly, the butterfly Pokemon from Generation 3. I'm curious.
The game's equivalent of, like, you know, Butterfree and Beedrill.
Yeah, the early bug. I'm curious, why did you pick Beautifly?
It's another one of those, like, I've heard the entry in passing, and I wanted to, like, kind of dig a little deeper into the entries for it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever read its entries. Wargwalker. Curiosity got the better of me. Baton Pass was banned because of a couple really abusive builds and a lack of viable counterplay. Haze being too uncommonly available. Rather than making a complex ban for specific interactions, they opted to outright ban it for ease of understanding.
Oh, okay.
That's a good way to put it. That makes a lot of sense.
Because like I think like if you force switch them out, then it breaks the baton passing and everything. But it's but doing that, if I recall, is like really hard, right?
Yeah, it's not really viable because the moves that force switch the target out have negative priority. So, if your opponent has a billion stat boosts, they're gonna kill you before you can even attempt to use the switch out move.
Or even more, just they can use a move that locks them in, like ingrain, because ingrain prevents swapping out and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I believe ingrain is or was something that was commonly used with baton pass teams to give passive regen, right?
I've never seen that, no.
I could have sworn I remember like there were some early baton pass builds that did use ingrain at some point.
It's possible. I don't even know if you can baton pass ingrain.
I believe you can.
I never seen it before, genuinely. You could be right, but I haven't seen it.
Ingrain.
But yeah, Haze is a move that clears all stat changers on the field, but very few Pokemon have it. Haze is very, very good. It's used a lot in competitive.
Oh yeah, Smeargle can do it. Smeargle can pass baton pass, can pass ingrain with baton pass.
Freaking Smeargle. Speaking of like really abusive builds, does Shadow Trap stop baton pass? Shadow Tag? I don't think so. That's another reason why baton pass is really good. Because it doesn't count as switching out. You are pivoting with a move. Such as Volt Switch, U-turn, etc. It counts as that. If you're switching out, pivoting with a move, it does not count as switching out your Pokemon for the purposes of Shadow Tag or Arena Trap, which are the same.
That's kind of hilarious that doesn't work. I wonder how different it would be if you couldn't do that with those with Shadow Tag and whatnot.
Yeah, there's a lot of really specific interactions in Pokemon because like there's hundreds of moves that have different interactions, Like most of them are straightforward, but there's some ones that get weird. Alright, let's read Beautifly.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Alright, Beautifly's favorite food is the sweet pollen of flowers. If you want to see this Pokemon, just leave a potted flower by an open window. Beautifly is sure to come looking for pollen. I feel like there would be other Pokemon that would be coming for the pollen too.
Yeah, probably.
That's just me. Beautifly has a long mouth like a coiled needle, which is very convenient for collecting pollen from flowers. This Pokemon rides the spring winds as it flits around gathering pollen. Its colorful patterned wings are its most prominent feature. It flies through flower-covered fields collecting pollen. It attacks ferociously when angered. With what stats? With what stats? Yeah. 0 stats. Okay, I just had to look. Despite its appearance, it has an aggressive nature. It attacks by jabbing with its long, thin mouth. Okay, I think we're getting to what I was told at one point. I remember
Beautifly is crazy.
That like Beautifly is a very aggressive, like psychotic Pokemon apparently. Let's see here. It has going to the Diamond and Pearl. It has an aggressive nature. It stabs prey with its long, narrow mouth to drain the prey. Okay, yeah.
What happened to Nectar?
I know.
Friendship ended with pollen.
Blood
is
now my new...
yeah. The other Pokemon that come to the window won't be around for long when Beautifly comes.
When a flower feels bloom, it flits around collecting pollen. Okay. Despite its appearance, it is savage.
It is savage.
despite its looks, it is aggressive. It jabs with its long, thin mouth to disturb while collecting pollen. Vibrantly patterned wings are its prominent feature. It sucks sweet flower nectar with its long mouth. I'm starting to get noticing a pattern with Beautifly.
Yeah.
Is it actually supposed to be a monarch butterfly, or is it actually a mosquito?
Yeah, well, a lot of Pokemon have the proboscis. Pokemon animals, you know, whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it can be both, I guess. That's the same.
Yeah. It's the same. Although funny enough, Y again mentions stabbing prey.
Yeah.
To drain the prey's fluid.
Yeah, like some of them are so like normal, like it flies about and drinks nectar, and other ones are like it drains the fluid of its enemies, and it's crazy and insane.
Let's see here.
Arceus is new.
It's colorful and beautiful. It's colorful and incredibly beautiful, but also greedy Pokemon. In an effort to keep its favorite food all to itself, it will chase away Combi as they try to gather nectar. Yeah, no, we were talking about that earlier. Those other Pokemon would be attracted to like a potted plant if you left it out. And your window will become a war zone amongst bug Pokemon.
Watch out for Beautifly, apparently. Just scrolling. Let's take a look at the stats.
Again, it's
bad.
Not much going for it. It gets slightly buffed.
It got plus 10 special. Yay.
What does it actually learn? I'm kind of curious.
It's Quiver Dance because it's a butterfly, so it has to get Quiver Dance. It's one of the best moves in the game. When Beautifly takes down a creature, its soul is sacrificed to the Dark Lords.
I would not be surprised if they like Mystery Dungeon does that at some point, where like the final enemy or whatever is like a Beautifly that's like trying to take over the world.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, I've played a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky randomizer. Right, you there's a randomizer for it, and when I played it, my Primal Dialga got randomized into a Surskit. So it was kind of just what you just said. It was real. And it was Surskit. I killed it in like one turn at the end of the game because it was Surskit.
Oh my god.
That's really funny. That might be something I stream one day. But
randomizers are really funny. It's just like I think I've seen a clip. Some dude who's like he's playing a ROM hack randomizer of like Emerald or whatever in like his rival in the second battle, or was it the first battle? I think it's the first battle. Has Mega Rayquaza, and I'm like, what?
That's insane. Yeah, it's really easy to do, and it's fun. The Pokemon random. Yeah, nothing really interesting about Beautifly, except that it drains the blood of its enemies sometimes. But it has it doesn't really have anything going for it, unfortunately. Except Quiver Dance, but there's better Quiver Dancers.
I mean, you could probably learn it and then pass it via breeding, I think. But no. It was more just highlighting the different like.
Yeah.
Like the world of Pokemon is surprisingly scary.
When
you really start to like dig into it, like even like something like Beautifly can just be, a killer.
Yeah, this freaking insane huge. Okay, that's like actually scary. The Beautifly is this big, because the Beautifly could suck you theoretically, put its proboscis like in you.
Yeah, because it's what 3'3". It's 3'3", so it's actually kind of scary.
Yeah,
It's like the Ladybug we were talking about
yeah,
last time.
yeah.
Because like we were like ladybugs are also like 3 foot, and then they like work in hives and can like ball of death you.
Yeah. Huh.
But yeah,
That's Beautiful.
That does let credence to the whole, you know, savagely like kill you and like drain you of everything you do.
Yeah, do not put a flower outside the window. Do not.
Mm-hmm.
And the next one we have.
It's also worth noting that it shares the same because like its counterpart is Dustox, and they both start as a Wurmple.
Yeah.
I
like Dustox more.
I still don't know what causes Wurmple to evolve into either Silcoon or Cascoon.
I don't know either. That's a good question.
I'll look.
A hidden personality value.
Huh?
It's an unsigned integer. It's what is this, man? What am I looking at? It's a hidden integer. What the hell?
Mathematically, this is equivalent to
It's created when a Pokemon is first generated by the game. It's a 32-bit integer. Jesus. I just thought it was time of day. What the hell is this? Yeah. But it determines Wurmple's evolution, gender counterpart species, size, unknowns, letters, Spinda's spots.
Oh, this isn't just this personality thing isn't just for Wurmple. It generates this number and then a number of Pokemon use it to reference for other things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. I didn't know about that. New thing unlocked.
Wurmple gender counterpart species, size, Mouse Lords. Oh, the mouse. I guess it affects Mouse Lord and Tandemouse.
Mousehold. Yeah, Mousehold and Tandemouse.
Yeah.
Which this one.
Yeah,
this one.
The family of 3 or the family of 4.
Yeah. Well, let's do Mousehold. That was a convenient transition because this is one that I chose. Yeah. But it evolves from Tandemouse. I mean, speaking of Pokemon that are multiple little guys in one Pokemon, it evolves from Tandemouse, which is 2 Pokemon. Then it can either evolve into a family of 4 with 2 baby mice, or a family of 3 with 1 baby mouse. It has a 1 in 100 chance of evolving into family of 3. So that's rare. That's a giga rare. I didn't know it was that rare. But I wanted to read the Dex entries because I feel like they could be interesting. Let's go. It's from a Scarlet Violet, so there's not many entries to read.
I wonder what the big difference is, like, mechanically between the two, or if there is a mechanical difference.
There's no mechanical difference, but they have separate Dex entries. I didn't even know they had separate entries, but it's a cosmetic. It's cosmetic. There's no mechanical difference. Alright, family of 4. The 2 little ones just appeared one day. The group might be a family of related Pokemon, but nobody knows for sure. The larger pair protects the little ones during battles. When facing strong opponents, the whole group will join the fight. Yeah, chance of evolving into a nuclear family with a dog and minivan. Yeah, 2.5 kids. But I like that the dex entries are just like, we don't fucking know where they came from. They just appeared one day. Because, like it's implied, like, you'd think it was the parent mice and then children mice, but the entries are like, who knows? They build huge nests.
Go ahead.
They build huge nests with many rooms that are used for different purposes, such as eating and sleeping. It
really is just a house. It really is.
Yeah. The little one just appeared one day. They all live together like a family, but the relationship between the three is still unclear. Yeah, this is the Many Guys episode of the Pokédex Deep Dive.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, the rest are just one guy. But here's the... I like when they scream, like, ah! It looks like they're going, ah! Ah!
Aren't they in the anime and you just see, like, there's just the clips of them just screaming in the anime?
I haven't seen that, but I have like a image of the one from the game screaming, but I haven't seen the anime, them in the anime, no. But that's probably something that happened. I just haven't seen it. I mean, mechanically, gameplay wise, they're very interesting. They're a very good support. They have 2 signature moves. They have not one but 2 signature moves. They have Tidy Up, which raises your attack and speed, and also clears Spikes, Substitutes, Stealth Rock, and Sticky Web. As if you used Rapid Spin. It's like Rapid Spin, except you also get a Dragon Dance, which is really good.
That does a lot.
Yeah. And then they also have Population Bomb, which is a multi-hit move that can hit up to 10 times. However, if one of them misses, the combo ends. And each attack has its own accuracy check.
Oh, so it wouldn't be affected. So if you, like, let's say you, like, use some way to pass abilities, you wouldn't be able to pass skill link and then just always have the 10 go off.
Yeah. It depends on the accuracy. Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby versus Mousehold's Population Bomb. I think, yeah. If you're using loaded dice... No, Skill Link works. If the user has Skill Link, it'll have 1 accuracy check and hit 10 times. That's funny, Cheese. Sharpness? Wait, it's increased by sharpness? Huh? Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby versus Mousehold's Population Bomb. Also, yes, what is Population Bomb, by the way? Are they throwing babies? I feel like the implication is that they're throwing, like, babies at the opponent.
Let me see here. There's no flavor text on Population Bomb, right?
Proliferation. Huh. In Japanese, it's called oh, yes, it does. The user's fellows gather in droves to perform a combo attack that hits the target 1 to 10 times.
Oh,
it's fellows, whatever that means.
They're calling the HOA to beat people up.
Yeah. my fellows.
Actually, that it's really funny because that reminds me of Dragon Quest VIII. One of the character, because each of the characters in Dragon Quest VIII have technically five different skill trees. So 3 weapons, unarmed, and then like a non-weapon but like personal trait, right? One of the characters has a personal trait of like their thing is humility, and at max level they call a bunch of like old people to like beat people up for a multi-hit attack.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of that because they're calling babies for an attack instead of old people. With a certain encryption constant. Yes. Mouse's another new Pokemon that I like a lot. I like the design and concept is cute, and they also have unique gameplay mechanic. Mousehold is good. Competitively, it's definitely good. I thought it was gonna be better with Tidy Up, but then I remembered that in a VGC, the official competitive Pokemon format, nobody uses Stealth Rock or entry hazards.
Wait, why?
I don't know, genuinely. This is something I've tried to Google, but I cannot find why. Does anyone in chat know? Because entry hazards seem like they would be really good in doubles, because you get double the value out of the entry hazards.
I mean, unless they just straight up ban the entry hazards.
They're not.
What?
Yeah, I genuinely, this is a mystery I've been thinking about, like, since I got into VGC. And I've tried to Google it, and I could not find an answer. Why did... Hey, Grok, why does nobody in VGC use Stealth Rock? like, genuinely, and switching is always in VGC. So switching is like every turn. You bring 4 Mons and not 6. Yeah, that's true. Probably not fast enough compared to blowing the enemy team up. Yeah, you're right, Snow. The meta in VGC right now is a really hyper offensive. And also you get scaled to level 50, so that's less value out of the percentage damage of the Stealth Rock and Spikes. Doubles is too fast-paced for setup moves. Yeah, that makes sense, but I feel like it's at least, like, worth trying, because, like, nobody clears, and nobody runs entry hazard clearing because no one runs entry hazards. So I feel like it's a good way to get off a little bit of, like, guaranteed damage.
Break certain abilities like Sturdy and like your focus bands too.
Yeah, oh, that's it. Focus Sash is like the best item in VGC, and that would break Focus Sash. I'm bringing Stealth Rocks to the next regional. I have no idea how competitive we're... No, you were kind of right on the money, Snow Dweller. I feel like it's at least viable, but yeah, it's basically because it's more damage to just use a damage move, and it's a hyper offensive meta, so you can just blow up. Yeah, and 4 Pokemon instead of 6 is less value. It is another detriment to the value from entry hazards. What about that Poisonmon that can deploy toxic spikes on being hit? Yeah, Glamora, that's used sometimes. I have seen that be used. Glamora from Scarlet and Violet. has a signature ability where it drops a stack of toxic spikes when it gets hit. And you know, of course, so since Glamora is obviously a Pokemon you want to send out first because it sets up entry hazards, right? Of course, the champion of the Paldea region sent out that Pokemon last.
I'm still just like, Gita is like the worst champion in the entire
I know,
franchise.
she sucks. And she sent out the Pokemon King Gambit, who gets more powerful based on how many of your Pokemon in your team are fainted. She sent out King Gambit first.
Second.
Is she stupid, chat? I think she might be stupid. But yeah, that's Mousehold. Let's bring up the height.
It's worth noting that there is art of them in the TCG, and there's like way more of them in one go. I don't know if it's multiple mouse holds together or if it's just one big mouse hold, but that's still a lot more mouse holds. That's still a lot more mice hold.
They're so tiny. 1 foot.
Yeah.
Well, assuming the bigger mouse are 1 foot, then the smaller ones are probably like 6 inches or so. They're tiny and cute.
Mm-hmm. They look like plushies.
Well, here's it. They do, and I think that's the like intention, that like they're plushies or look like plushies. But here's a big mouse hold, like you just said. It's very, very cute art. They're eating berries and mushrooms and stuff. Mousehold's nest has many specialized rooms. Thank you, Bulbapedia. Wait, it also mentions execute and phalanx here. Anything else about phalanx?
About phalanx?
Not phalanx. Mousehold.
I genuinely, I kind of want to know what their cry sounds like, especially in the anime, because it sounds like, it feels like it'd be one of those really big memes where it's like they just scream.
I will look it up. I'll look up Mousehold Pokemon anime. Alone Tandem Mouse does, or Mousehold does not like doctors. What is this audio? What is this audio? Why does it sound like that? Oh my god. They like hissed at him. Oh, Pokemon anime scream.
Here comes the
I've gotta get DMCA. What's wrong with the audio in these videos? It's freaking me out. Sounds like it's being played through like a metal tube. Oh la la. What about this one? Ah.
Oh.
Alright.
Ah.
I'll play this one. This it's 2 minutes long. Ah. Wait, we have to hear ah. I love this one. Ah. No, you're hurting him. F in the chat for Reggie Gigas. Guzzler.
Hold on. I don't know if this will have mouse holder. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shiny.
Yeah, that was a shiny guzzler. I swear, I had a stupid toy as a kid. One of those, like, megaphones that you could speak into and it, like, distorted your voice. I had one that sounded fucking exactly like this Regice. Like, it was the same exact voice filter. Sounds like they're in purgatory. Guzzlord is inappropriate for a children's show. I don't care if it doesn't have mouse on.
No! La la la!
What a freak of nature. There was no mouse hold. But let's keep going. Finbar, if you find the mouse hold, you could send it to me later. You good to do 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's go to the last one that you chose. Put the music back. It's Hawlucha. It's Hawlucha. I like Hawlucha.
Hawlucha has grown on me. After the reveal of the Mega Evolution, it has grown on me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was partially the reason why I picked Hawlucha, was because at the time, they had just announced that Hawlucha was getting a Mega Evolution in ZA. So I was like, you know what, let's go ahead and read its entry to like see what's going on with Hawlucha and Mega Hawlucha.
Yeah. I liked it. It's cute.
I loved all the artwork of it just being Rey Mysterio, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I never knew about him personally, but I know he's very popular, influential guy. So it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here's close-ups of Mega Hawlucha. Still not a fan of the crotch feather. That your head is censoring the crotch feather.
Hold on. Let's do this.
There.
That's worse. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's gone now. And his back feathers. You can come back now. It's safe. Just what it was missing. Balls. Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and read through its entries. Although its body is small, its proficient fighting skills enable it to keep up with big bruisers like Machamp and Hariyama. With its wings, it controls its position in the air. It likes to attack from above, a maneuver that is difficult to defend against. And then I think, yeah, same entries, right?
Yeah. Well, there was a animation short that came with the Mega Hawlucha reveal where it wrestles Machamp, right? Yeah, so that's cute because that was mentioned in its first Dex entry.
And like even after it Mega evolves, you know, Machamp still puts up a really good fight.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It overwhelms foes with quick moves, but sometimes it showboats for too long when it's using a special move and gets itself in a pinch. Again, leaning into the luchador kind of, pro wrestler, hyping the crowd up kind of thing. In combat, Hawlucha leaps nimbly about, taking advantage of its opponent's blind spots. It's also skilled at using superb submission hold. Oh, I'm kind of curious how it would do submission holds against, like, Hariyama and like Machamp. How would that work, considering it's so much smaller than them?
Yeah, and I mean, if we're talking, they probably don't account for this, but like in Hawlucha naturally has an advantage over all other fighting types by being flying type, which is super effective against fighting. So he's the best.
I mean, I would assume that there are like times when a Hawlucha is like fighting other fighting Pokemon and just chooses not to use fighting moves or like flying moves because it would be like dishonorable. I could see that being like a thing. I could see that being a thing like with certain Hawluchas.
Like, we don't know how Pokemon wrestling works or what the rules are.
Because like there was an episode in the anime where Combusken and like Breloom are fighting, and then at one point the Breloom just says no Pokemon moves, just punches, and the Combusken agrees, and they just punch each other. No moves, no nothing.
Only typeless punches, 40 battle points. Typeless.
Hand-to-hand combat, the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Yes.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead. Let's go to Sun and Moon entry. It drives its opponent to exhaustion with its agile maneuvers, then ends the fight with a flashy finishing move. It always strikes opponents before going for its finishing move. Sometimes opponents take advantage of that time to counterattack. Again, leaning into the luchador thing.
Yeah, and he's too cocky that he always gets punched. All right, Scarlet and Violet and Legends. That's a game.
Its elegant finishing moves, performed by nimbly leaping around using its wings, are polished in the forest where it was born and raised. Hawlucha lives quietly without flocking together. They fight constantly with their natural enemies, noisy groups of primate, a new rival for them to fight.
Yeah.
And then, let's see here. ZA, the regular ZA is the same. Mega Evolution has pumped up all its muscles. Hawlucha flexes to show off its strength. Nothing new there.
Really underwhelming, honestly. Like, we can see that it pumped up its muscles, and it flexing is already a character trait of Hawlucha. So that's like most underwhelming dex entry.
Yeah, even the render, like the official render, is it flexing.
Yeah, he's a high flying luchador type. So when does a moonsault start becoming a flying type move? Yeah, I didn't even know there was luchador types, but that adds even more points to the flavor of Hawlucha for me, because like, oh, there's a flying luchador type, and it's literally a flying luchador. It just works. Let's see. I haven't even seen Mega Hawlucha's stats yet. Let's take a peek.
More Hawlucha. It seems.
More Hawlucha. Yep. Got a lot of attack and some bulk. It's good. It's still fast.
More special defense, which is an interesting thing.
Yeah, it got a lot of bulk, which is nice. And a lot of attack. Compared to previous megas, they may as well left that entry blank. Yeah, right. Like, it's something we already know.
Yeah, and we like looking back at like mega. What was the mega we looked at last time? Glalie, Mega Glalie, like that actually was like a lot of interesting lore implications there.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the megas have interesting entries, but that was like one of the probably the worst one.
Well, not the. I would say the laziest.
Yeah.
Is
Most uninteresting. This looks like a Super Smash Brothers render.
it does. When you look at it like that, it does.
That's weird.
But like it, I like the gold, the black and gold mask because that's like that is very Rey Mysterio coded.
Yeah. Is definitely intentional. But that's cool. Yeah. I mean I didn't even know about Rey Mysterio before Mega Holucha came out, and even without knowing that, I was like, yeah, the design is cool. You know, the black and gold luchador mask is cool.
That does remind me there when they were promoting ZA, they did a promo in Mexico where they had a bunch of luchadors and female luchadors like all what the fuck is that?
Yeah, what is going on here? What? Grabbed by the cop. And attacked by Hawk Tuas.
Anyway, as I was saying, they were promoting ZA in Mexico, and they had a luchador fighting event where they had a couple luchadors dressed in like Pokemon themed like wrestling outfits. Maybe we can find it.
Oh, that's cute.
Let me see if I can find it. You can pull the height chart while you're doing that.
Okay. It doesn't seem like they mention Rey Mysterio in the origin, but they do say it's a luchador mask, which is true. That is true. Here it is. Mega Holucha has been sued for sexual harassment already. He's only been around for like a few months. He already got canceled. Alright, it is... how tall? Scroll all the way back to the top. It's 2'7" Holucha. And Mega Holucha is 3 feet and 3 inches. So, a little bit taller. Holucha, yeah. Mega Holucha is just like Chad Holucha. But
no, keep going.
The skinnier Holucha and regular Holucha like makes it look more like a bird, you know, like that it can actually like fly around. Mega Holucha's so much more like bulky. Yeah. Well, again, if you find that later, you can send it to me, or you can send it on the Discord. Yeah, Holucha has got one of Finbar's choices, but I like Holucha a lot. Again, I'm gonna talk about game mechanics again, but the main way that what made Holucha good was that it had the Unburden ability, which is when this Pokemon loses its item, usually by consuming it, it gains a fuck ton of speed. Doubles speed, I think. I think it's doubled. It's a huge boost. But, so Holucha could, run a berry, run, one of the terrain seeds. There's items called seeds which get auto-consumed if you enter the battlefield, and there's the matching terrain up and you get a stat boost. Like electric seed, for example, gives you 1 defense if you switch in on electric terrain. So Hawlucha would run that, get a stat boost, become fast as fuck with Unburden. It's already fast. So with Unburden, it became, like, ridiculously fast. And then it also has the move Acrobatics. The flying type move Acrobatics. Here it is. Which doubles in power if it is used while you are not holding an item. So this was a base 110 power, 100% accuracy, flying type move. Acrobatics with no held item. So Hawlucha could just go ham like that. But it also has a lot of really good moves otherwise.
You could do something similar with Paradox Pokemon, if I recall correctly, using the what's that one held item that they get, the drive or whatever.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Because one of the Paradox Pokemon, Salamence does, like the Salamence like Paradox version, has access to the same thing with acrobatics. Yeah, and then
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, I found the images, by the way.
Let me look at Leyendas Pokemon. All right, let me open these Leyendas Pokemon. Let's see, we got Sylveon, Togepi, Gengar, Hawlucha, and he's holding a little Hawlucha. That's so cute. Machamp, and the Pokemon ring. That's cute. That's cute. I feel I like the Hawlucha and Machamp cosplays the most. Let me
just scooch out the way. Let me scooch out the way.
Yeah. The others are, you know, they're recognizable, at least. But no, it's fine. It's cute. It's very cute marketing. The Leyendas Pokemon. All right, let me see. I'll open the video of it that you sent. Looking.
Gritando a favor de Akira por su personaje.
Whoa. Togepi. Togepi. Togepi.
Mm-hmm.
Is the ref? Oh, sorry, it got evil. Is the ref in like Pikachu cosplay, or is this just like normal? Who's this yellow? Who? Well, because the ref's there. Who is this? What is happening?
I actually don't know who that is. I actually don't know who that is.
They just like walked into the ring. But yeah, that's cute. Wrestling, again, it's something I know nothing about, but I kind of come to respect it. Cause like when I was a dumb kid and I didn't know anything, I was like, why do people watch wrestling when it's obviously fake? And then I realized, wait, I'm stupid. Nobody watching it is thinking it's like real. It's a show. It's a show.
Mm-hmm.
Bell curve. Did you know I'm at the top of the bell curve? So that basically means I'm like super smart. It means I'm the smartest. Yeah, it's Pikachu's the hype for Togepi.
Mm-hmm. Yes, unfortunately, it is fake. Wrestling is fake.
What?
Also, someone brought a Spheal in a Luchador mask to that event.
Oh, let me. Yeah, let me show that. That's very cute. Leyendas Pokemon. Yay! I also like Leyendas Pokemon. Yes, that's very cute. Yes, you're gonna tell me Frodo didn't really go on that adventure. What?
No, he did go on that adventure.
The One Ring is real.
Really weird pivot, but I still found it really funny that people were seriously considering when Magic were first doing their Universes Beyond with Lord of the Rings, and they had the 1/1 printing of the One Ring. There were people who were like, when they said that they were gonna find it and then just toss it in a volcano.
Yeah, so there's a Magic the Gathering card from the crossover called the One Ring, and there's a normal print of the One Ring, but there's also the 1/1 ring, which is there is one special One Ring, and so someone has it, right? So someone owns it right now.
Post Malone owns it right now.
Wait, really?
He shelled out, I think,
How
$2 million
much?
for the.
Oh my god!
He shelled out $2 million for the One Ring, I believe.
Well, he's Post Malone. That's probably like pocket lint to him. So he's like, dude, imagine being the guy that like found the One Ring and then Post Malone bought it from you for $2 million.
There's videos of the guy opening packs. He's at his LGS. He's opening packs, and then he found it like there at his LGS.
So was it just like random in boosters?
It was specifically it was randomly inserted into collector boosters. The One Ring.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
I think the thing we're forgetting to mention is that this version of the One Ring that is serialized as 1/1 is an Elven script. So it's
like
not even in English.
The language. It's not even it's in a fake language.
Here, I'll send it to you. Just
okay.
You don't have to show this, but it's just so that way you know what I'm talking about.
His hands are so shaky when he pulls it. I would.
His hands, I didn't see the full video, but like from what the little bits I've seen, yeah, his hands are just shaking while he's like sleeving it up.
The 1/1 ring. Hi, Grey Legis. You didn't shoot yourself today. Wait, we're getting off track. We can.
Yeah, we're getting off track, but that was just something that was like people were like, we're gonna if we pull this, we're throwing it in a volcano to be more accurate.
They wouldn't throw it in a volcano. They would soy.
I don't even remember what the original bounty for the One Ring was. Someone had a bounty for some absurd amount, and I think Post Malone, when he went to go buy it, like based it off of that bounty, and then eventually it went up to 2 million. I think the bounty was originally 1 million.
That has to be the most expensive card of all time, right?
I think so at the moment.
I know a decent amount about cards. Like 2 million is insane.
I think 2 million is the most expensive card.
Yeah.
Like, as an outlier, if you're just looking at absolute values, yes, this is the most expensive. But if you're looking at like cards that are in like multiple cards that are in circulation that are still used and played today, I think the Black Lotuses are still the top end.
Yeah, they're like a few thousand, like up to 10,000. Like usually, even the most expensive cards, usually like Black Lotus don't go past like 10K.
I could have sworn Black Lotuses were going for 40K.
Oh my god. Well, someone's.
Let's
I
see
know
here.
we're going off track, but since we're talking about Black Lotus, I have to say it. So Vinny Vine Sauce, he does card opening segments sometimes. And some chatter sent him like 4 Black Lotuses, 4 or 5 Black Lotuses. So Vinny was like, "Oh, these are fake." So I'm gonna do a bit where I use the Black Lotus as a spoon to eat my tomato salad. And then, like, a day or 2 later, he was like, so that Black Lotus was real?
Oh no.
Some incredibly rich chatter who had 4 Black Lotuses to spare sent them to Vinny for no reason.
Wow. All right, Tyler the Great Warrior. I forgot about Tyler the Great Warrior. Yeah, that's another one of those, like, I think that's another one of those, like, 1/1 printings. Although Tyler the Great Warrior was a I don't remember the full history behind it. It was like a Make-A-Wish card, I think. And then the guy who owned it, like, finally sold it a long time later. Was a Make-A-Wish? Okay, yeah, I was right. It was a Make-A-Wish card. So it was another one of those 1/1 cards.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
we're getting off track. We're getting off track.
Yeah. we have two more Pokemon, or one more. One more.
Mm-hmm.
Which is my last pick. It's Serena. Another Freakmon. But I really like its design. Her design.
Mm-hmm.
She starts as a little berry.
I do kind of wish this arena had a better TCG card, but that's just me.
Yeah, I tried using her. If I distract the streamers, I get a longer stream. Hey, no, it's fine. I'm having fun, but it has been a long time, so my brain is starting to melt. So let's do Serena. Yeah, she's a mangosteen with big legs. Alright. Yeah, she was introduced in the Sun and Moon. Its long, striking legs aren't just for show, but can be used to kick with skill. In victory, it shows off by kicking the defeated, laughing boisterously.
It's not laughing boisterously. It's doing the Ojo Sama.
Yeah, definitely the Ojo Sama laugh. A Pokemon known for the beauty of its well-shaped legs, it sometimes appears as a mascot in advertisements for beauty salons.
Someone was let off the leash during development of Sun and Moon, because we have both this and
Salazzle.
I know.
Serena. A master of grand and beautiful kicks, it can knock out even kickboxing champions with a single blow.
It's really funny it mentions that, because there are mentions here and there of, like, people, like humans actually, like, learning to fight hand to hand with Pokemon, and usually it's like you have to do very special training to do so. And I think, like, Bay from Sword and Shield is, like, one of the people that's mentioned that does this.
What the heck? He does?
Yeah. There's even a little OVA where we see her training with her Machamp, and her Machamp is, like, trying to beat the shit out of her, and she's fighting back.
Yeah, well, that makes sense, because she's literally a martial artist, so that makes sense. This feared Pokemon has long, slender legs.
You missed Ultra Sun.
Oh, I did.
That was my fault. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Pokemon with an aggressive personality and a mastery of kicking. It cackles every time it kicks an opponent. Yeah, that's the Ojo Sama laugh again. long, slender legs and a cruel heart. It shows no mercy as it stomps on its opponents. A kick from the hardened tips of this Pokemon's legs leave a wound in the opponent's body and soul that will never heal.
Huh? Huh? We now have cursed. We now have cursed limbs. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Well, first off,
Generational aura loss.
The mention of the tips of its legs being hardened is an interesting thing. Can we go back to see Zarina real fast? Like the art for her?
Here's some pictures here. They're very, very like sharp at the tip. So it's like a piercing weapon, I guess.
I guess it's kind of interesting that they mentioned that those are hardened, because there's no indication that they are hardened in any way.
This Pokemon is proud and aggressive. However, it's said that Serena will instantly become calm if someone touches the crown on its calyx. Okay.
So just head pats?
Yeah. If she steps on you with hard feet, you'll never recover unless you give her head pats. This Pokemon launches fierce yet elegant kicks with its long, slender legs. It views Quaquaval as its rival. Yay, Quaquaval mentioned. I like Quaquaval.
I've never really liked Quaquaval.
No one likes Quaquaval except for me. It's okay. I've come to accept it.
I do have a question. How much of an advantage does Zarina have over Quaquaval?
Well, they're both...
Aside from the typing, I mean.
Smash. Well, Quaquaval is also a dancer Pokemon that attacks with kicks. Its signature move is also a kick, it's Aqua Step. So it makes sense that they're rivals, because they're both, like, gay, and they use kick attacks.
I like that you mentioned they're both. So...
but I like, are we talking like stats or?
Yeah, stats, like not count, because obviously Zarina is gonna have the type advantage over Quaquaval. So, but what are we looking stat wise?
They're both decent and have similar stat spreads. Good attack, decent bulk, average speed and HP. Quaquaval's pretty similar. Very similar stat spread, honestly. Quaquaval has 20 more. Yeah, and a little faster.
Yeah, no, it's just because it's always interesting when entries mention rivalries. Because then it's like, does that actually translate into the game? Because I remember there was the whole Ticketon, Corviknight thing that like blew up on Twitter for a while, and then people realized that like that Ticketon actually doesn't really have a way to deal with Corviknight.
Yeah. Ironically, it's kind of like a unstoppable force versus immovable object, because neither of them can like damage each other, which is funny. But yeah,
but it just made me interested in seeing like how do these two like similarly stack up.
Yeah, they're very similar, honestly. Like the stat spreads are similar, and then
so it would just come down to typing then.
Yeah, pretty much. They both have a lot of kick moves. Serena has Her signature ability, Queenly Majesty, is really good. It blocks priority moves. The opponents cannot use priority moves. Just straight up. Which this is extremely good in VGC. However, she's never really used. Same as there was like one guy who used Quaquaval, like in the last like regional I watched, but he lost pretty badly. But I very much respect using this Pokemon that no one ever used. Like Quaquaval has a good they're both like good, but not good enough to really be relevant. I mean, the shiny's cute, the purple shiny.
I don't know. I like the original more.
Yeah, they're both good. I like the evolutionary line is good. Another just solid design for Pokemon Sun and Moon, but they also got a little freaky with it. Like, intentionally. And I really don't have a problem with that.
They, like I said, someone was let off the leash.
Yeah.
Someone was let off the leash, because I think these are like the big examples, I think.
Yeah. This one isn't as bad as Salazzle though. That's my opinion. I mean, neither of them are bad, but in terms of like egregiousness,
like more obvious.
Yeah,
like more obvious about it. Yeah.
Alright, let me bring up the height chart for Serena. And it is a 100% female line. The whole line is 100% female. Alright, height chart, 1 sec. It's the last one. She's what? 3'11", so just under 4 feet. Seems about right. Honestly, yeah.
Because it's one of the few pictures we have of just like straight up, like like close to like a T pose kind of thing.
Yeah, like normal pose, standing straight up.
Oh, can I do this? Can I do this?
Yay!
Not quite. Still,
it's good enough, close enough. Yeah, Serena's also in Pokemon Unite, which you don't have too much to say about.
I mentioned last time, like I played Unite for a little bit and then I stopped.
Yeah, I do not recommend it, but I have admittedly started playing it a bit again recently, because there's a lot of new Pokemon I haven't tried yet. But there's Serena. So Serena was our last Pokemon out of the ones we picked. We had to do it in 3 parts. We were originally gonna do this in 1 part, but we had to split it into 3 because we talk way too much.
No, that's good though, because
it is good.
I'm enjoying the talking and just chatting and everything about it.
Yeah,
get to indulge in the Pokemon nerdery, you know.
Yeah. No, I have a lot of fun too, and we can.
And I do it in it's a way that I've never done it before, but it's really really interesting thinking, like actually putting some thought into this.
Yeah. And again, I feel like on some of the semantics, like we asked a lot of questions that I feel like the people writing the entries didn't really like ask, or they just kind of like hand waved, you
Or
know?
shrugged, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't mind that, honestly,
Mm-hmm.
because I like thinking about theoreticals is fun, but also sometimes it's just like, does this really matter? Like, is this even worth like thinking about the semantics of how this one thing works? But sometimes it's interesting.
It's an interesting that, like, when you're just like, you know, you're just sitting down and you just want to talk about something. It's like it's a good like exercise in just thinking about world building.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
dude, guys love arguing about theoretical situations that don't matter at all.
I think one of the memes I once saw was like, if you want to waste like an hour of time, it's like ask a guy what animal he thinks he can beat in a fight.
Yeah. My one of my friend groups that we argue about, well, not me because I disengage, but the guys, they love to argue about is pizza a pie or is grilled cheese like, when does a sandwich stop being a grilled cheese and start being another sandwich? Or is the like, is XYZ a pie, the food semantic theoreticals?
Or like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Or
yeah, that type. That type.
Or like, when does like a tube stop being like a ring?
Yeah, how many holes does a straw have? Structuralist. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Structuralist questions. Everything is a salad, a sandwich, or a pizza. Yeah, everything in the entire world is either a salad, a sandwich, or a pizza.
That reminds me, because someone once told me all video games are either parkour or menus, and I was like, I can't unthink that now.
Wait, they're kind of right. They're kind of right about that one. For me, it's menus. I love menus.
Oh yeah, no, I love menus. I love menus. I'm very bad at parkour.
Yeah, I'm not great at action games either. I mean, I still play them, of course, but I prefer menus.
Mm-hmm.
Lean parkour, but I love menu. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good.
Mm-hmm. There's no right or wrong. It's just everything is like either a parkour or menus.
Okay, what if, no, I'm not gonna get into the structuralist argument. I fell into the trap.
No. We're ending it there. We're here to talk about Pokemon. We're here to talk about Pokemon.
But I wanna start wrapping up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna do a quick BRB, say bye to you, tell chat to say bye to you, and then do a BRB. Then I'll come back and talk for a few minutes to my chats, and then go offline. That sound
No
all
Wordles?
good?
No Wordles?
I'm tired. I don't think I'm gonna do Wordles. I just want to talk.
Okay. Thank you for having me on. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for coming, Finbar. It was a lot of fun. Follow Finbar. If you're not following him, you should go follow him. He's cool. Check him out. And thank you so much for coming.
Because she's cool.
Yay! But yeah, we can do something like this again, or we can do something different. It's just my December's pretty busy, but again, we can plan whatever. Maybe we can play Magic the Gathering. I haven't played in such a long time.
Yeah, we need to do that too. You know what we could do? We could do this, but we could do a viewer request version.
Oh, that sounds fun. Like, viewers can submit stuff. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
We'll talk about that more. But that is something we can do.
Yeah.
When's the next time you're gonna be streaming?
I'm next gonna be live. I have my schedule. I'm gonna show it in just a minute after the BRB, but let me. I'll just grab it now and put it on the screen.
Have it on deck.
Yeah. Here it is. I'm going to be live next on Tuesday. Gonna play Hades 2, and then I'll also be live on Friday. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, it is Saturday because we're doing the collab right now, and it's Saturday. Yeah, so I'll be live next Tuesday. Thank you so much for coming, Finbar. Are you live tomorrow, Finbar?
Yes,
if I remember.
am live. I'm live tomorrow playing Alien Isolation.
Oh, that sounds fun. I never played it before. Hades Tuesday, yeah. Despite looking like parkour, Madden is a menu. Well,
yeah,
there's no jumps. You can't. Well, you can jump. Yeah, so I won't be live tomorrow, but Finbar will. So you can go watch him instead. But yeah, I gotta run an ad real soon so we don't get interrupted. But thank you so much for coming. I had a ton of fun. Thanks for planning this out and making the height charts. Finbar made the height charts, so thank you for that.
Okay, we'll go ahead and wrap this up. Well, we'll wrap my portion up here, and then we'll go on the BRB, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Bye. Say bye, Finbar. Bye. Everyone say bye. Bye, Finbar. Bye. Alright. I hung up. I hang up. Finbar is still on the screen, though. Hello. Alright, kick him out. Get him out of here. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Get out of here. Alright, let's go. Yes, thank you everyone for saying bye. Thank you. Very nice. What the hell's going on? I don't know how to stream. Hold on. These aren't relevant anymore. Get out of here. No, I deleted myself. It's okay. It's okay. Spout 2. Top of the bell curve behavior. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm back. I have so much shit on this scene. Hold on. I can't believe I just deleted myself. That's insane. Where are my legs? Hold on. I'm adjusting. I have legs. You want to see? There's my legs. They're real. Legs confirmed. Okay. We do have to run an ad. So let me take a real quick. Yeah, for free. Legs for free. We're gonna take a real quick ad break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Then we'll talk a bit about some stream related stuff and maybe not some stream related stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, hello, hi. Hi, chat. Let me clean up this scene. What is this? Oh, it's that. Okay, there's so much shit on this scene that I don't need. Hi, chat. Hi, Finbar. Let me. Okay, while I clean up this scene, let's chat about some stuff. Let's see. I put a poll on Twitter asking about Persona 3 Reload. I want to stream it. However, I last left off at approximately 70 hours into the game. I checked my save. I'm on September 12th in the game in Persona 3 Reload. So basically, I would like to stream the rest of the game, which is about. I'm close to the end, but not like maybe 20 more hours of gameplay, 15. Until the end of Persona 3. But basically, I would be starting the game in like the final third of the game, like almost starting the final act. There's a lot of huge spoiler events coming up. And I really like Persona 3. So basically, if you haven't played Persona 3, I would really prefer if you played the game yourself instead of getting spoiled. But I was basically trying to get a feel for that because I feel like a lot of you have played Persona 3 already. So basically I'm just trying to gauge if there's more people that don't want me to stream it, then I'll probably play it myself. But if there's more yes answers, let me grab the link to that poll real quick if you haven't voted yet. Who's that? Oh, that's a real guy. Sorry, there's two bots joined the Discord earlier today, and nothing really bad happened. But now I'm like, who's that? I'm like, oh, it's Variable Goo. I know that guy. Hubble spotted something massive coming out of Uranus. Yeah. But so, oh yeah, I was grabbing the poll. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, so I'm a little brain dead, but that's okay. Hey, here's the Persona 3 Reload poll. Again, I'm at a very bad time for spoilers. I am coming up on some very important events. I have Shinjiro in my party. I've had him in my party for quite a bit. Again, I don't remember the exact dates of important events, but things are gonna happen soon. But basically, there's a few days left on this poll, so you don't have to rush. But I'm running this poll right now. Also, on the Discord server, ! Discord. Submissions are open for chat picks a game submissions. Submissions and discussion are open for chat picks an emote. And discussion is open for chat picks a skeb art. Submissions for that one will open soon. I just have to get around to figuring out the rules and stuff and open the channel. But yeah, there will eventually be a deadline for the game submissions and the emote submissions. But don't like fret over it. I'll give you guys like a week or two of advance until the deadline for submissions. And then after that deadline, the submissions with the most pogs will be put into a poll, and then the winner of that poll will be the choice. As for the chat picks the skeb, there's again, the rules are in the Discord, but skeb TOS is I only get one request. After that, no revisions. If the artist can't complete it for any reason, I'll move on to another artist. I'm gonna pick the artist, but it'll be a good one. I'll also send them in the Discord, run it by you guys. Suggestive art is okay, like Bunny Suit Naya, for example, that's okay. But nothing explicit, nothing that would get me banned for showing on Twitch, like ecchi rules, like ecchi is okay. But no nip, no hole. Yeah. You can send a detailed submission for this skeb or a simple one. And again, if you guys have questions about any of this, please ask, and I'll let you know. Yeah, those submissions are open. As for the other incentives, they will happen. I have a lot of things to work on, but I have not a lot of time in my December this year. My December is gonna be very busy this year. And again, the stuff will happen. I just need to find time to do it. There's a Persona 3 poll. Oh, let me show I wanted to talk about this tweet. It's a Super Mario Bros. If you don't know Super Mario Bros, what are you doing? But they share really weird, oh my god, there's so many tabs open. Really weird, like obscure facts about Mario games. And I saw this one, I don't have any grand commentary, but I just wanted to show it, because I'm like, what? How did this even happen? Well, I do have a theory. Oh, hold on. Browser. Bowser browser. Dude. Okay. So in Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story, Mario and Luigi's level up stat gains are bizarrely based on what level Bowser is currently at. I saw it's so intriguing. If Bowser is at a good level, Mario and Luigi will be several times more powerful. If the game does not tell you which levels are good and bad, it is beneficial to get Bowser to a good level, then stop playing as him and grind Mario and Luigi for as long as possible while he is on that level. Meow. Meow. Hi, Clown Playing Cards. Hi. I'm just, talking. I don't need this overlay right now. There we go. But, like, this is so strange. This means that grinding Mario and Luigi while Bowser is at level 37 will cause them become several times more powerful than doing it while he is at 40. Hello, Mario. Hello, Mario. Yeah, hello, Mario. Which levels are good and bad is completely arbitrary. The game never explains this mechanic. So this is wacky. I saw this and I was thinking about it, and here's what I think is the most likely theory as to why this happens. I think that this wasn't intentional, because this is a... Like, why would this be intentional? Bowser's doing the dice emote at level 40. Yeah. Bowser when he gets force fed and becomes too fat that he falls through the ground. But okay, what I think happened here is that each character, Mario and Luigi, were planned to have their own mechanic where they had their own good and bad levels as they level up, right? However, for some reason, instead of Mario and Luigi calling their own levels when calculating the level up, instead, by mistake, they call Bowser's level instead. And that's why their levels up are tied to Bowser. Because like theoretically, if you're really unlucky about this, you can literally like kill your entire run. Like, let's say you're grinding for levels while Bowser's at level 40. You're grinding on Mario and Luigi while Bowser's at 40, you're fucked. Mario and Luigi EV training. Yeah, so like I love this game, but I'm like, what? I think in my professional opinion, you know, I've worked at Blizzard for 20 years. So I think it's very likely that this is a programming mistake. And instead of Mario and Luigi using their own levels in the calculation, mistakenly they use Bowser's level instead. Classic variable fail. But I don't think this is intentional, because like, what the fuck? And also, did someone post the paste bin? I can just type I don't want to type the URL wrong and get like a cock paste bin. That's too much work. I have to type in like 10 characters. Yeah, can someone link the paste bin in chat, please? Chat, you do it for me. But I scanned the paste bin earlier, and after I think it's after like level 50. Thank you, Finbar. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Bowser's level stats. So after Bowser gets to like 50-ish, if you grind, what the hell? This is weird. So all of these levels, if you grind Bowser past level like 50-ish, they're all 1. Mario and Luigi all only get +1 stat per stat, and sometimes 0. Until you get to level 99, and there's a really good level up. Like this is baffling. And then like in the 90s, there's some more level ups. What the hell? So strange, but it has to be a programming error. The art of making money online. Yeah, that post was interesting. I just wanted to look at it. I mean, speaking of Mario, I've been thinking about Mario and Luigi Brothership, and I'm like, maybe I want to play. I'll go back to Brothership eventually. I have not given up on Brothership, but feels like some kind of integer overflow. It could be. I mean, it could be. I honestly think the variable mistake I described is more likely for the bad levels above 50 specifically. So, hold on. I don't know. It's freaky. It's weird. I mean, it's possible. Your explanation makes way more sense for the other thing. You mean like the numbers specifically? Yeah, I have no idea how these numbers are determined. But okay, if my theory, these numbers were intended for Mario and Luigi to refer to their own level to calculate the level up, I wonder if these numbers would be the same or different. Who knows? I mean, speaking of talking about hypotheticals, I just thought it was interesting. I haven't given up on Mario and Luigi Brothership yet, but it's something I'm not super enthused about continuing. I mean, speaking of which, let me open my schedule for this week. That's me. Shrink it. Alright, so my next stream, I'm not end stream voice just yet. I just want to talk about the schedule so I don't forget about it. But I'll next be live Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'm gonna play Hades 2. Maybe more, depends how much I want to play Hades 2. And then I'll also be live on Friday, continuing the 100-line Last Defense Academy, which is Danganronpa, but with Fire Emblem gameplay. Yeah, so we have a toxic relationship with Danganronpa here, so... But yeah, I need to play more Hades too. And there... I didn't forget about off. I'm gonna continue off. I didn't forget about the channel points redeems games, and I didn't forget about the incentive streams like art stream and VR chat stream, etc. Again, I'd feel baited if you forgot about beating off. Yeah. I have to beat off on stream. You added so many emotes. Video game. Video game. Oh yeah, I also gave Snow Dweller emote editing permissions for 7TV, and he added like a fucking billion emotes. Like, I don't even know what emotes are on my channel now. So if there's like a racist emote or something, blame him, not me. Okay. Gay. Yeah, that one. Gay. That's an emote I can't not read aloud. Gay. But let's see. And multiple collabs possible in December. It's true. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, don't expect anything big in December. I just did the flopathon. Is that so? I think for the majority of December, I'm just gonna like play the games I want to play, and then starting in 2026, just a month away. I'll start working on the incentive streams. And the chat picks, it's the end of 2026 in a month. That's not real. Just did the flopathon in this holiday season. No need to push yourself so hard. Thank you, Trent. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I just like to take things at my own pace, you know, because good thing about being a streamer is I don't have to rush to meet any deadlines or anything, and I can, you know, chip away at work on the side. Oh yeah, and karaoke part 2. Also, karaoke part 2. But that one won't be for a while. That one needs some preparations. But I am looking to get them all done in 2026. I have to figure out how to stream VR. I could use more time. I know somewhere it sucks working a job and streaming at the same time. It's really difficult. Having a good time, we're having a good time. Yeah. I just want to play video games. Like the Flopathon was my big thing, and now I'm just like, I want to play video games. I want the Flopathon was a ton of fun. The stuff we did was a ton of fun, but I'm like, I want to play video games because I like playing video games. But today was a ton of fun too, of course. Let me look at my notes. So yeah, the games that were requested with channel points is Neo Aquarium, King of Crustaceans, and then Uma Musume. I will stream 2 hours of those eventually. Neo Aquarium requested by Wargwalker, Uma Musume requested by Tupo. Tupo recommended too many good games to me, so now he's balancing it out by recommending Uma Musume and League of Legends to me. But if you like video games and you want to submit a video game to make me do a full playthrough of, you can join the Discord and submit your game there. Plus, dude, thank you. Some Goo Goo Babies and a curse upon you with League. I didn't even know Goo Goo Babies was a joke from Uma Musume. I just thought it was like a funny words. I do like Goo Goo Babies though. It is a good word. Funny words. But here, the Void Reigns Upon Her Heart is a roguelike shoot 'em up boss rush that Tupo recommended to me, and I was like, it's so good. It's so good. And I never heard about that game before he told me about it. The Void Reigns Upon Your Heart, and also the slot machine roguelike, the Luck Be a Landlord is good. It's not as good as the Void Reigns Upon Her Heart, but it's good. I'm just looking at my notes. So yeah, if you guys haven't, I've also been. Why do I have he, him pronouns? I don't know. Are those the incorrect pronouns? There's some kind of third-party API for Twitch that calls the pronouns. There's like, they're wrong. Then why? You're getting misgendered by my overlay. It's some third-party API where you submit your pronouns there, and then there's some stuff that can call it like forced gender reset. She, it. Okay. Yeah, I cannot manually change the pronouns in the overlay. I'm sorry, Clown Playing Cards. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best to I genuinely don't know why you have to run pronouns. I'm trans femme. Awesome. I support the transgender community. I don't know why I say it like that. But yeah. Clown playing cards has its pronouns swag. That's weird because you're the only chatter it's happening to. Yeah, so I don't know the details on how the pronouns work, but there's a third-party website where you can submit your pronouns. It's not stored in Twitch, but it's stored in a third-party API, and then there's a lot of Twitch overlays that can call those pronouns from the API. But first of all, it's optional. And second of all, you shouldn't have pronouns on the overlay if you did not submit it. No, it's not fix. Oh wait, let me refresh. Let me refresh the overlay and see if it has the right pronouns. Okay, I refreshed it. Is there? Let me look it up because I swear I did my pronouns to Twitch pronouns. Because it's not native. Twitch chat pronouns. This has to be it, right? Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna link it in the chat so people can put their pronouns if you want. Let me see. I swear I gave them my she they, but it doesn't come up. Login. It still doesn't work. That's messed up. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Cloud. I have no clue how to fix it. Wait, 15 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, it says please allow 15 minutes. That's okay. You guys should submit your pronouns, but I can't make you. If you don't, I'll probably just like they them you. Hi, Clown playing cards. Thank you for checking it again. Hi. Yeah, that's weird because it shouldn't even display anything if you haven't submitted them through this website. But I will remember it. Drawing an S in front of the H's with a Sharpie so it says she shim. She shit. Dude, my pronouns are C/she she/shit. Dude, I came up with the pronouns joke. No, I'm sorry. I have to drink water. I did a while back before I found out I was trans. You did what? What did you do? She/sells C/shells. Well, if you use she, she shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Divorce Jones also has the he him. Submit the he him. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it. Yeah, that's okay. I just it'll probably update. Just might take a while. It'll probably be fixed uh, like by the beginning of the time I stream next. Meow, meow. Yeah, because it just might take a while to fix because like you have to submit it through the website and then my overlay is running through streamer.bot which is running the overlay and which is also calling the pronouns from the API. Yeah. Just by the start of the next stream, we'll checking in. We'll checking in. Someone else talking about how Clown is lowering prices for a sale. She slash it. +2. You know, I assume everyone's heard the non-binary samurai joke, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. You could probably predict what the punchline is, but that is how does a non-binary samurai kill people? They slash them. Yay, I clap. Thank you, everyone. I'm sure everyone loved that joke. I mean, speaking of Pokemon, we are very close. We're 378 Twitch followers out of 400 for me to play, start Pokemon Crystal Randomized Nuzlocke. It's what it sounds like on the tip. It's I don't really have to explain it. But once we meet 400, I'll start scheduling that. It's something that's super easy to set up, and it's something I've done before. The Pokemon randomizer. So it's something I shouldn't take much time to set up when the incentives met. Good. You killed me. Good. How long has it been? You killed me. Good. I read that all the time. Yes, I love Evil. Did you watch the Thanksgiving stream yesterday? I did. I watched the Vinny Zelda 2 Thanksgiving stream. I also watched the Horseman stream from yesterday. Oh my god, the Thanksgiving dinner bit was so good. That bit was so good. So Germa, Vinny, Pokin, Stir, Playgate, the Thanksgiving dinner bit. So the four of them did a bit where they individually recorded each other, acting like they were speaking at a Thanksgiving dinner with the others, except that they were by themselves and they had no input from the others at all. They just filmed themselves individually and then put the four videos together. And it turned out so good. I really hope they do more like improv bits like that in the future, because it was so good. Like the timing was so good in some parts that I was like, no fucking way that happened. It was like 15 minutes long. They recorded themselves for like 15 minutes talking to nobody, pretending like they were speaking to everyone. Stir hitting the table and saying, I said I'm sorry, while Germa complained to Stir. Yeah. And also, like, Stir knew that Germa was gonna do a, let's say, grace bit at the beginning. So Stir said something like, I know Germa already said grace, but, like... A few people knew what the other people would do for the bit. Yeah. Vinny complimented the burger. Yeah. Well, Vinny made the burger. Vinny's the one who brought the burger to the dinner. If you're following the narrative, Vinny brought the burger, one burger, and Stir brought the green beans. And Vinny really liked Stir's green beans. I don't know why that sound. I was overstimulated, crying, laughing. You have to watch it. You have to watch it like 4 times over to even process everything that's happening in the bit. It was good. It was a really good bit. I'm not gonna watch it right now because it's like a 15-minute long bit. I can at least I'll at least post a link to it. Germa Thanksgiving dump truck. Oh yeah, this is the second Germa Thanksgiving bit. No, the third. No, that was Easter. Is it a half hour? Wait, was it really a half hour? No. Okay. It was 15 minutes long, and then they gave commentary on it. Okay, I was like, no fucking way. The video was a half hour. Okay, here. It's worth watching, trust. I want to end the stream soon. But yeah, the really good bit. I loved that bit. And they were all talking like, oh man, that bit sucked, haha. And I'm like, no, this was the best bit ever. Please do more improv bits. I love improv bits. Call me a white man in his 30s through 40s because I love improv bits. Hell yeah. Alright, let me... Yeah, that bit was... I love that bit so much. Of course, I loved the Horseman. The stream was great. The stream's always good. I always look forward to it. And Germa streamed today. Germa streamed today out of nowhere because Germa only streams on days where I am also streaming. So that's why he went live. That's +2. Yes. Alright, Isley. I have a lot of things we can talk about, but let's talk more on Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday and Friday will be just solo streams, so we have a ton of time to yap and talk, but it's been 5 hours tonight. And I am tired. So let me just make sure there's nothing else I need to say. Again, please vote in the Persona 3 Persona 3 poll on my Twitter if you haven't. If you would like to see me stream it, starting from 60 hours into the game, September in game, which is very late into the game. Big spoiler territory. Again, I really like Persona 3, so if you have not played it for yourself, I would really prefer if you played it yourself before watching me. But again, it depends. Like, depends whether more people want me to stream it or not stream it. And next, I will continue off next week, and there could be some collabs this month. So look forward to that. I had a lot of fun talking about Pokemon with Finbar. We talked a lot. He's my friend, so go check him out. He'll be live tomorrow. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow, but Finbar will be live tomorrow playing Alien Isolation. So you can go check him out. But yeah, tomorrow's Pathfinder day. For me. So I'll see you guys next on Tuesday with Hades 2. And also be live Friday. So put it on your calendar. Put it on your wall. Put it on your face. Put it on your Google Doc. Put it on your balls. All right, let's read some. Thank you all so much for being here, by the way, and again, thank you to Finbar for chatting with me. I'm sorry if I missed some chat messages today. Tattoo it in your eyes. Yeah, enjoy Pathfinder. Thanks. Take care. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. What's all your faces? Thank you, Vlayfart. Thank you, Clown Playing Cards. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, Finbar. Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Wargwalker. And thank you, Divorce Jones. And thank you, everybody else who's listening. Yes, thank you. See you guys Tuesday. I really appreciate you guys' support. Thank you so much. Okay, raid. Yeah, 7 p.m. start time. I was early today. Well, I was early and then I was late to being early, but like overall I was still early. Is that Ace Attorney? No, that's the game that's Ace Attorney, but it's not Ace Attorney. I'm looking at the raid browser. I mean, Go Night Angels playing Hades 2. We like Hades 2, so let's raid her. Alright, thank you guys so much. Have a good night. I'll see you Tuesday. Have a fun Sunday and Monday. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.